Hello, Craig. Hello, GameBot. Last time on Well Dressed Bones, our party is in the town of Cedar Falls, hoping to rescue Fish's kid, Henry. Um, while entering the town, they found it kind of locked down. Uh, yeah. They found the town locked down by the people question mark people in parentheses of the abomination seeming to control the town. Some people here normal, some not human perhaps, and most it seems like under the effect of something that is poisoning the water. There is something in the water that is both turning the frogs gay and making people a little bit more compliant, less able to notice kind of what is going on. It seems like this whole town is sort of an experiment of some kind. Um, while going to rescue Henry, they met up with Henry's uncle and Fish's ex, Oscar. They headed down to the police station where Henry had been decently recently, and there met a not Henry, a monster that had taken Henry's form and ambushed them. Um, Finding themselves at the center of this battle, monsters rushing into the police station, trapping them from all sides. They escaped through a hidden tunnel into a nearby medical facility, sort of a local hospital that had some point a long time ago been built up and built up and built up into a medical center far too large or fancy for this community, that seems to be one of the epicenters of control here. This is probably a town of not 100. It's not like a old timey English village, but it is probably like 400 to 500 people in the like immediate township area, not including people like living in the mountains. So it's not a big place for a a hospital this large. Um, when they escaped into the hospital, seeming to get a little bit of breathing room as they lost the creatures following them, but not a ton of breathing room since those monsters are at last check, like two buildings down. Um, they emerged in the basement of the hospital, and in sneaking up into the lower floors, ran into the I guess former a secretary receptionist of the police station who is controlled by a remnant, and in a flexing of power, Jonas took over her body in order to send a message asking you to come upstairs and have a meeting with him, and also claiming responsibility for protecting Henry while Fish was gone, as well as getting in a lot of jabs at Fish for being a bad father. Um, as you were led into the elevator by this kind of decaying, falling apart body that will very soon no longer be able to host a remnant, you are brought up the elevator to the third floor where the doors ding open. And as you step out, the secretary uh, it stays in the elevator, and you see a man, looks like mid-20s, maybe African American, sitting at a little desk in what would be a nurse's station, typing on a typewriter. And as he looks up at you and greets you in Jonas's voice, as you step out onto the landing, behind Jonas, leaning against the wall, is a old friend of yours, Kafan, who you last interacted with in North Korea, but who has been working behind the scenes at various other points, especially with your with May's reflection, Andy, and As talking, a door just by the elevator, a little medical office perhaps, opens, and a man you have not seen but know by reputation, being told about, Tesseract, comes out and is on the other side of you. So to give you a sense of the layout, you stepped off the elevator, the doors are starting to close behind you. In front of you, just a couple feet, is sort of the front of the desk with Jonas and Kafan behind. Tesseract to your right. The left, just like a couple feet before it starts making a turn into the rest of the hospital. And as Jonas essentially greets you and says, well, let me finish up what I'm working on here, I would say that there is a split moment where we can make a bit of a check. Sinner definitely gave May sort of a lowdown on Kafan and Tesseract. We found out that they were around. So I think if you would like to, you can make a history check in this moment to see kind of like how much of a dossier he was able to put together in kind of the limited time he had. 30 will be absolutely everything. 5 down from there will be more and more. Very basic information will be 10.
And do I get advantage because it's part of a previous case?
That's a good question, because it was and it wasn't part of a previous case. Let's say no.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
And he's...
I think
Yeah.
I think that's fair because last session you got to use like repository of knowledge or something like that on the hallway, even though we haven't been hit there before, so it's like give and take.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I was just wondering if it fell under. That's
I know you
13.
don't.
I was like, no, it's give and give.
I have to come up with the reason for it, don't you understand?
Anyway, it's a 13. So not much. May was like, yeah, I know about this guy. I beat the shit out of him. Anyway.
Yes.
I can't really argue with that now.
No, I do think that's what happened. May was dealing with quite a lot.
Reminds her of the trauma of the fucking elephants.
Yeah, this would have been.
She was so pissed at the fucking elephant.
This would have been the period of time, right when May got the rod of transference, and she's gonna like shut herself in her office to figure that out. And Sinner was becoming more and more distant and stressed about work and security stuff. So it is absolutely possible that he was like, "Here's this information," and she's like, "I'm just like kind of sort of listening while I'm doing something else."
Yeah.
So a 13, yeah.
Wasn't a good roll.
with a 13, both of these are mercenaries. Both are, yeah, I know. Both are killers for hire. Kafan, who is mostly known and how Sinner referred to him as Godhand Kafan, is hails from Tibet, and by reputation, yeah, I'm like picking random bits and pieces that like filter through your memory from what Sinner said. He is both a assassin for hire and a fighter for hire. He will, much like Sinner, also be willing to like rough people up, provide security, things like that. Sinner said that he is incredibly dangerous, but also a bit unpredictable, because he seems to value like strong opponents and physical aptitude, and therefore has been known to like spare people who put up a good fight, or to like be friendly and help people who were previous targets, and then the assassination was canceled. You actually remember that the reason the reason Kafan and Tesseract are here and work together is they fought each other in the past. And that makes him very a little bit like friendlier and nicer, but also a bit unpredictable, because you don't really know what he's doing for like ideology or personal satisfaction versus what he's getting paid to do. You also know that he is a kineticist from your previous fight. He gains power through speed and movement, and therefore is most dangerous at kind of like medium distances and non-enclosed spaces where he can kind of hit and run. With a 13, Tesseract is in various ways kind of a complement and an opposite. Tesseract is a classic sociopath. Just absolutely, I work to kill people. I don't get money to beat people up. I will steal something if you pay me well enough, but mostly it's just to kill people. He, by what you remember Sinner saying, worked for kind of both sides for the war until Malevolent ended up poisoning him, or one of Malevolent's people did, because well, theirs was an ideological side, while a mercenary doesn't care about ideology that much, and so working for the enemy is kind of a betrayal for them. Tesseract dealt with that by never working for Malevolent directly after that, and still working for, like, bad sorcerers that worked with him or were on the side of the Faceless Church, working for the necromancers and stuff like that. Just absolutely got fucking wrecked by someone and just went, well, I'm not going to work for you anymore. I'm going to work for your brother. Just like a true professional in a way that makes him very predictable. He does what he is paid to do. No more, no less.
No less.
And because of that, can be relied on to kind of to be predictable to a certain extent. He is a bone breaker, which means he's incredibly dangerous at close distances. He does have some, bless you, he has some firearm
Thanks.
ability for kind of like medium distances.
Oh, I wasn't
And-
muted. I'll go kill myself.
And I think you realize kind of like between the two of them, Andy makes kind of a natural complement as like the long distance fighter. And you kind of see where she fits in. And I think something that really came through from your talk with Sinner is both of these guys are incredibly dangerous individually. Together, they are more dangerous than either of them would be. It's greater than the sum of their parts, because a bone breaker can slow you down or disable you or otherwise make you a sitting duck for someone like Kafan. Trying to get distance from someone like Tesseract puts you right in the wheelhouse of someone like Kafan. They cover for each other's weakness in a way that makes the two of them together exceptionally dangerous. And as you step out onto the elevator and Tesseract comes out of the room, at this point wearing a wooden mask, hasn't upgraded to the metal yet, with some tubes sticking around into his skin. You try to do an insight check on him and failed. Didn't really get anything.
Shockingly enough, the mask.
Yeah, the mask seemed to interfere weirdly. Kafan, just with a passive insight, smiles and looks genuinely happy to see you all, even though you were last kicking his ass, and he was like trying to kill you in many ways. And as you step out of the elevator and Jonas greets you and you look over these people, starts to wrap up, tears off his page, and then folds it on the desk. There's sort of a flash of magic as he presses a hand to it, and then he scoots back up from the chair and hands the envelope to Kafan. You hear him very quietly say, "Drop that off when you get the chance, will you?" As Kafan tucks it into an inner pocket. Jonas comes around the desk. Hello, my friends. Welcome. So good to see you again.
Okay. Perhaps would it be like an Arcana roll to see how much he's eating up this body?
Give me a Arcana check.
Oh, he's eating all right.
He's eating pussy. He's getting it.
He's like, he's chewing the fat, he's chewing the scenery, he's cunting through what's up.
You do not need to tell me any more than that, because that was a nat fucking one.
He's eating
So-
all right. That's what
Yeah, he is cunting down the stairs.
Yeah, I think that with a nat 1, you were like, "Is this Jonas?" You're like, maybe Jonas is just like clearly Jonas is possessing this guy, but we also just saw Jonas possess the woman who's now leaving you in the elevator. He might just be luring you through the hospital in like a series of vignettes. This body is gonna start disintegrating, and then it's like, now go to examination room 1, and there's gonna be a new sexy person in there that's gonna start talking to you. Kafan and Tesseract are just gonna take you of a tour of the building as Jonas just keeps talking to you for like 2 or 3 minutes before having to move on.
You would. Fish is like, oh.
Which is like, don't worry about it. It's gonna be 3 minutes tops.
Yeah, he's only got 3 minutes and he just wasted one of them typing.
Yeah.
You just
Fish
had to
is-
chew up that scenery.
They're really kind of just like, can we not be doing this when we've got Henry to go and see? Just wasting my time.
As he walks around and you try to kind of, you're a little distracted from trying to figure out how much he's burning through this body. He says, "Well, Fisher, took quite a long time, but I'm glad to see you finally made it. And Kekano, wonderful to see you again." Kekano is like in your jacket trying to like claw into your chest. He so does not want to be the focus of Jonas's attention. He's just whimpering.
Fish, like, hold him protectively. And it's just like, eyes up here.
Well, it is good for you to get home, I suppose, and run into some old friends. Oscar, we haven't officially met. Jonas, pleasure.
Cal makes quick eye contact.
Remember! I was thinking it is that it's a scene where Ocean's 11, where they're talking about how to be like a good person that is immediately forgot. It's like, you need to be funny but not memorable. You need to be interesting but not that interesting. Like,
Yep.
Oscar is just kind of like looking at all of you and kind of freaked out. The side he walked in on is also the side Tesseract came in on, so Oscar is kind of between you and Tesseract. Tesseract is close, and he's just kind of hanging out, leaned against the wall, loose hands. Like, Oscar is definitely within grabbing distance.
Okay, then in that case, Fish will go like, you're not going to put a hand on him.
Really, Fish, I knew you were rude, but are handshakes out of vogue now? And just sort of holds a hand out to Oscar.
Full Dr.
Dra-
Facilier. Take my hand. Take an
don't
old
have to
sinner's
do
hand.
it. It's okay to be rude when they're evil.
Yeah, Cal's like shaking her head, like. Mhm.
Yeah, Oscar just doesn't extend his hand. He just goes, well, still. I've been getting to know young Henry. I will say you've done a wonderful job.
Someone goes biblically.
Just made me wanted to get to know you a bit. And May. Still have the item I got you, I see.
That's why I'm still rather interested in it for now.
I worked a little bit to get that out of the hands of the abomination, and here you come bringing it back. Be careful.
Oh, I'm nothing but. Internally.
So I see. So I see. And how are you liking it so far? Useful to your work?
Oh, absolutely.
Good.
Internally. No, she's not gonna say she hasn't used it yet.
Yeah, she hasn't used it I think I think Jonas is going to insight check you.
Can I just? I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Mhm.
This is a serious moment. When you start a new save in Animal Crossing, Tom Nook lets you have access to a crafting bench, and you can go up to him and talk to him, and he goes, "Oh, are you enjoying the bench?" And even if you haven't used it, you can say, "Yeah," and he'll go, "I've been standing here the whole time, and you haven't fucking used it." I'm just thinking of that. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to roll deception, or are you just gonna roll with it?
I think they will roll with it because it genuinely has been useful. She's learned a lot from it.
He's like,
Okay.
I've used it as a fake to pretend giant dildo, and that helped
Yeah.
me with my whole scheme.
Mm-hmm. I've discovered how to make it vibrate, and I stopped exploring the functions after that.
I've got a patent pending.
Yes, with a 23 insight, you see him just kind of look at you for a moment, and then very slowly smile and says, "I think you'll find it even more useful as you dive in. Although you may not have it forever, so be careful. I heard a certain someone is desperate to get her hands on this piece here." And he kind of walks around you and kind of strokes it as you've got it on that sling in your back for just a moment.
Fish looks over at Cal, not because they think it's Cal, because that's the only other her they know, but because it's like a. Did we both just hear that?
What was the specific line again?
There is no line. It's just that they look at each other. That they look at her.
Oh, but what was did you just hear that?
Yeah.
What,
Did you-
in reference? Oh, just to them,
Her.
them being like,
Who is her?
oh, okay.
Yeah.
As he kind of walks around you, he does Fish, talk to Fish, clearly fucking with him. Talk to Oscar, clearly fucking with him. Jonas goes and talks to you, and then just circles you for a minute. Just is saying this, and just kind of walks around you, looking at you very closely.
Cal is watching this like, you fucked up the most basic rule.
Can May do an insight to see what he's looking at? What he's
Yeah.
trying to look at?
Yes, give me an insight
Your
check.
sexy little ass.
What? Let's go nat 20.
Your sexy
Yeah.
fat ass with a P.
Not great again. That's a 12.
Okay.
You're off your game, May.
Yeah, you're off your game, May. You're trying to, you're tightening up the hamstrings, pop those glutes just a little bit as they circle around behind you. Nope, that's not where he's looking. He seems to be looking at it seems to be like a kind of a top to bottom examination, but you get the sense he's like not looking at you physically. He's like looking at
Yeah,
your
magically.
soul or your magic or something like that. And outside of perhaps what May would realize with a roll that low, also looking at the remnant.
Hmm.
Um,
Does he like what he sees?
he seems to be considering what he sees, and with
Okay.
a roll that low, I don't think you can be totally sure. I don't think he does not. I think he does not seem pleased.
Mm.
Like maybe he hoped you would be more corrupted at this point, or something of that nature. But like his examination, it doesn't seem to be making him joyous, and you can't
Okay.
get like more detail than that. And as he stops looking at you and says, "It's also a shame that you failed in your first assignment for the house. I thought that May Gladly, preeminent archaeologist, magical researcher, the woman I met in the ruins who would do anything for new knowledge, would see the benefit of the association with the house."
Does May get the sense he's threatening her, like to cut her off from the house?
I think you get the sense with that previous insight roll, maybe this is a threat, maybe this is genuine disappointment, maybe it's a temptation. Maybe in especially in context of like his earlier thing about like, oh, you may not have the rod of transference forever. You may not have access to the house forever. Maybe he is implying like the fact that you didn't sprint down the pathway to more knowledge maybe means you're going to lose out on the opportunity to do so. Whether that's him taking it away, whether that's door being closed to you. Actually, let me do a roll about it.
If you don't put the bread in the windmill by the third night, you're locked out of most of the endings.
All of them. Fucking.
He does seem like he does seem a bit disappointed that like
Yikes.
maybe the May he really liked and respected was that one willing to kind of like toe those ethical lines in order for more knowledge, and the fact that you are not taking that bait means you are not as good or worthy as he thought you were. And I think even with that kind of low insight check, there is this thing about like, you got kidnapped and then Jonas released you from the abomination and gave you this thing because he was like, I'm testing you, I'm trying to like make you better, make you stronger. I think you realize that like Jonas's regard in some ways, not just for May, but for everyone, is
Useful.
is both a protection and a curse, because if you are too uninteresting, or if he doesn't think you can like fit into whatever his larger plans are and he abandons you, that also means he's not like saving you from the dangers that you're in.
I was like, I'd rather die.
Yeah, I think you think back to like being in the library and being offered the deal originally to join the house, and being like, I was offered that deal to save my friends. If he thought I like wouldn't take it, or maybe wouldn't be like corruptible or something, would he have offered and the others would have just died? You know, it's this kind of thing of like, him saving you never represents safety, but it does represent potential like progress. And so I think you are kind of like, you may gladly not not, remnantified May Gladly, something more like in the core of who you are, recognizes like the danger of rejecting the game too much in a way. Like you can feel the remnant still like kind of pulling you in a Jonas word direction, and I think you realize that like maybe in a tug of war you need to like give up that step so you can yank harder in a moment.
I think May says, remind me of what you actually said, Patrick.
The May Gladly, I thought I knew from the ruins who would chase knowledge. Maybe that's not you. I'm a little disappointed.
Fuck.
I have a line if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it, because I'm struggling.
Because Jonas said the May Gladly who would do anything, and Fish is highly agitated, and so they go, you wouldn't do anything, May. You wouldn't be stupid like me.
Some nice Lobsterverse reference there.
Yeah. I think May kind of looks appreciatively at Fish, but is perturbed. It doesn't say anything. Perturbed in like a very clear, like, fuck, I may have fucked up way.
And then Jonas looks at Fish, looks back to May, and says, well, ships are safe in the harbor, but that's not what ships are for. That's familiar to you, and I'm not even going to make you roll for it, because that's from a poem that May read at her mother's funeral. You don't think Jonas reads poetry.
Wow.
That's the kind of thing of like, is that entirely a coincidence? Is that something he said to fuck with you? Does that have a larger meaning?
No, that's May's equivalent of the Ozymandias line for Fish.
Yeah.
I think May steps forwards before she checks herself. In like a real like, is visibly restraining herself from being like, where the fuck did you read that? Sort of thing.
Big smile. He's so happy that he goaded you into action. He's looking like he's waiting for you to hit him. He just smiles at you, and you realize he's in this body like about your height, so it's not even like he can loom over you or anything. It's just
give a little kiss.
When two fighting men get so close.
Exactly, like for a match. Yeah, I think if we weren't in this context where we're here to save Fish's son, May probably would have decked him. But restrains herself in time.
May has the highest passive perception, but does is anybody else like keeping an eye on like the others and the room? You know what Oscar's doing, what Kafan and Tesseract are doing, anything like that?
I said that I was, and I think I should commit to it, about being like, okay, while he's doing his little theater thing, and my stupid dumb shit friends participate, I'm scanning the room, I'm looking for anything weird.
Cal's like, yeah, the temptation. We've heard it all before.
Yeah, okay, you're a little fucking snake with your fucking apple, we know.
Fish isn't like, turning to him and going like, hey man, you good? But like every now and then it's just like, Oscar's still there? Yep. He's still there? Yep.
I think there is this kind of thing of like, Fish is very focused on Jonas, but keeps like turning the head just enough to like see that Oscar is still there out of the corner of your eye. So you're not necessarily like paying attention to what he's doing, but you're like, he's still there. Okay, if Cal is keeping an eye on the room, then give me a perception check.
I keep thinking with what you were saying about Jonas deliberately ignoring Cal, that if he isn't, once he looks at her, she's gonna go, that's my purse! I don't know you!
Give him the crutch. You gotta go.
That was bad.
We're all off our game.
We're all fucked. Yeah, that's a 5. Cal's trying so hard not to pay attention.
Yes.
That's the only thing that she's looking at. That's what it is.
We've got 12, 13, we've got 5, we've got Nat 1. We're not doing great here.
Not doing great so far.
You're so intensively trying to not look at someone, but like you're looking out of your periphery, but you're not actually seeing.
Yeah.
Which definitely means that the 19 passive perception that May has is far and away the highest. So Cal is looking around the room and not taking in a single bit of information, just like listening to Jonas and trying to pretend not to. May, as she steps up to Jonas, sees the very slight movement of Kafan pushing off the wall and stepping around the desk, and Tesseract standing up straight and making sure his hands are loose. Like, May went, "I'm gonna be aggressive," and instantly there was a response from the two bodyguards. They both stop like the moment May stops, but there is this kind of thing of like, maybe that wasn't like a plan or anything, but it is like they're not worried about Jonas getting attacked. They will jump in if there is.
Yeah, this is what they get paid for. I think that probably even more is significantly contributes to May stopping herself then, because she does know these guys are very dangerous. But May doesn't. She just doesn't move forward anymore.
Mm-hmm. There's that fierceness I remember. I worried that Sinner had tamed you a little bit.
Excuse me?
Well, I suppose the big man's gone now.
May is just, like, fucking staring. Chimpanzee stare of aggression.
Yeah. No, chimpanzee stare of aggression, exactly. As he keeps making eye contact with you. He doesn't break eye contact as he goes. And of course, the Saintess. And then, talking to Cal, but still looking at May, it says, the Saintess, and then turns and tries to take her hand.
Trying to take May hands or Cal's?
Cal's hands.
Okay, reaction time. Can we, fucking go smack? Don't fucking do that.
I definitely think Fish does it. Cal does the cat thing when you're trying to take their paws and they're like.
Yeah, Fish fully goes for the don't even fucking.
Okay, give me an attack roll just to see who's faster.
The moment Fish makes contact with Jonas's hand, Tesseract fucking blitzes forward.
His reaction time is too fast, and he just catches it, and it's like.
Yeah.
Holding hands and everything.
Jonas goes, snail.
It was a 9, man. That's no good.
As Fish goes in to smack Jonas's hand away, you find that Jonas's hand is no longer there. As Cal goes to pull herself back and finds that she can't, as Jonas has already caught her hand before she can react, Jonas then knelt like a knight to his lady, and so Fish just misses the hand as he kneels and goes, "A much-deserved elevation, Saintess. And of course, you danced wonderfully at the wedding. I wouldn't have expected it." And kisses the back of your hand.
Cal is literally like a cat. She's I've tried everything to be as boring to this guy as and she's just frozen and cringing. Flashbacks to when the teleporters hit on her and she's like Also, I think that's funny that he interrupted Ridley, because I was going to say his reaction to Fish swatting him was hold on, I gotta download something. Clearly, I missed the last episode. Yeah, she doesn't say anything.
As Jonas is looking up at you, lets your hand go and stands back up. Fish, you feel a hand rest on your shoulder as Tesseract has come up behind you as you've moved aggressively.
It's just like, what, you stand for sexual harassment, my guy?
Tesseract getting paid. He doesn't give a shit.
And Fish is
Jonas-
going to try and play this off. No, you go. Fish is going to try and play this off as being like, I thought we were supposed to be talking about Henry right now.
Oh, you're doing a group high five.
As Jonas compliments your dancing, strongly implying he was present at Metal's wedding, he chuckles at Cal and stands back up and says, "Of course, Henry. Got a little distracted. Or I'm delaying. One or the other. I'm afraid, Fish, that Henry still has a little more use to me at this point in time. But I am taking good care of him. And I think when all of this comes out, you'll find that this was for the best."
We won't know till we get there. I'd like to see him.
Of course. I kept him in the jail cell next door for a bit, but as I learned you were coming closer and move our operation just a bit. So
Why? You were afraid that we'd snatch him up?
well, you see, the Deerseeker still wanted a little time to work with him. So he's been relocated. North of town, you'll find the Abomination's new factory, or at least the entrance to it. You'll find Henry inside.
Cal goes, cool, good to know!
Yeah, Fish is very much like, alright, well, great meeting.
This could have been an email!
This could have been an email.
I'm sure that you'll see him there, safe and sound.
All
Although,
right.
if you really want me to let him go, withdraw my protection.
Yep. Wait, hold on. Protect what? What is he in danger against that's not you?
I'm not the only one in town, Fish. You think this is my show?
I do.
Strange creatures wearing skin suits is not really something I focus on. It's more.
Isn't it? You're the father of remnants.
That's fair, I suppose. Of course, the expertise the Abomination has offered has been valuable. But once the Seeker and I have gotten what we need, if you would like, we'll withdraw from Henry. Of course, without us there, we'll see what the Abomination does.
That's not going to be a problem because we're going to get him away from the Abomination.
Excellent. I don't know how long the Seeker will take. Could be 5 minutes, could be 2 hours. I guess we'll have to check in. Kavon, can you check in? Yes, of course. Oh, no. You know what? These things are always better done in person. Well, I suppose I'll see you there.
The fuck? Hold on. Just tell me he's alright.
Of course. A little upset, some emotional distress, but perfectly safe. I've been helping him fish, just like I promised.
Like you helped me.
Of course. Of course, like I helped you. Like I helped all of you. Making you stronger, making you better, making you able to survive the things to come.
I don't think Cal says anything, but she does. After her just like frozen, like, just like, I think offense because she's never accepted a deal with Jonas, so she's like, fuck you! Okay, man.
Yeah.
I'm responsible for your sex. I haven't fucking done shit. We have never shook hands, bitch.
Even yes, Cal is like 10 feet away from everybody
Scrubbing to
else.
the elbow.
Just scrubbing the elbow. I think even without having like accepted a deal from Jonas, which obviously the others have done, Cal does probably like say this and express this, but with the knowledge that it is a little bit untrue, because Jonas has been manipulating things in your favor, regardless of whether you've made a deal with him or not. The others have just
Fish
gotten
doesn't know.
much more. Yes,
Fish
but
doesn't
Cal knows.
No, Fish doesn't know any of this, but what they would say is, but you're not in control of that.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah, nah. Alright, what's with these bozos?
Fish does the fucking Miles Morales. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah.
That's what they've been doing. Never worked.
Do you genuinely ask like why are Kafana?
Or these bozos here?
Yes.
why are these
Yeah.
bozos? Oh, I merely borrowed them from the Seeker for just a little bit.
You keep saying Seeker. Do we know this person and I'm just not, like, is this someone that we know who they are? Is it May?
Was May the one who?
Yeah, May's the one who does know who Seeker is. Seeker is the librarian.
Yeah, Fish is like really casual. Like, is it like someone we know? Like that loser Jamal?
Yeah.
Um,
Seeker is the title of the librarian within the house. It's a rank.
You don't have to remind me, Imp. I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if May would have like deliberately kept that from them because she's usually pretty good at updating everyone.
She hasn't
is
mentioned
like,
the Seeker as far as I can recall.
Okay.
in canon, but you can say that May has updated them. It is kind of this weird thing of like May is becoming more and more private as she feels like her friends are kind of betraying her, and the Speaker, because you've now like started to join the house, is, as far as you can tell, technically now like your boss's 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 boss. You like technically work for her in like an indirect way, and it is who Andy is working for pretty directly, as far as you know, as well as the person who controls the Barghest that tried to eat you when you were in the Death Realm, and eat Cal especially. But yes, the Seeker, the librarian, has been this shadowy figure. You know more about both of the other two of the Triumvirate than you do of the librarian. You know nothing about her other than that she is female and Seeker is her title, and she's a member of the house.
Yeah, I think May would say something like, I'm familiar with the title, but it's not someone I expected us to run into.
Looks like we're fucking gonna.
Yes. Maybe if you're quick, you can get a meeting.
Was you have a phone number?
Can you just shoot straight for 1
Yeah,
second and just say, is this someone I want to speak to?
I don't control your social calendar, Fish. Now,
Fuck
I think that has
you.
been enough time. Let's just... And he walks over to, like, the nearest window and just kind of pulls down the blinds a little bit and goes, It's gotten pretty messy out there. Does anybody look? Everything Jonas does is, like, flounce over here. Ooh, are you going to engage with me over here?
Yeah.
No. Ooh,
Well-
are you
well,
going to engage with me over here?
Well, like May and Fish are like, like I was saying, Kelly turns to Oscar and I was like, does he? Knowing that Oscar, even though she knows that Oscar doesn't know this motherfucker, it's like, does he actually think he is being useful?
I think it's sort of like there was I have a cousin, Fernando, and he is just
Fuck Fernando as well.
always had to be the center of attention, you know. Always, if he was he would bait the bulls in the rodeo. Fish spent some time with him. It doesn't matter. It always needs to be the center of attention, you know. It's like, is it like that?
I would say, remarkably, for some reason, these chuckle fucks. I know she doesn't say chuckle fucks. I just want. Maybe she does.
Yeah.
For some reason, these chuckle fucks keep giving it to him.
Jonas has unfortunately missed his calling as a fairly evil and problematic famous Broadway actor.
He's Patty LeBone.
God. I think May is so riled up, she stomps over. And, like, with a great, like, rolling of the eyes, like, fucking pulls the blind down to have a look.
Yeah, Jonas is like, ooh, let me just take a little peek, and May goes over and just, like, shoves it out of the way. And fucking blinds just, like, fold in half and break. What's over here now?
Yes, the horrors.
Yes,
we
the
all
horrors.
know.
We all know. You look down and see that the hospital is essentially surrounded. There are a number of people who are just standing weirdly still, like in the middle of the street, looking at the side of the street you were on. Some of them around the police station, some of them outside the hospital. Some of them are like twitching, and like you can see one that has like lost a human-like arm and now just has a weird tentacle flailing around and like going and touching all of the windows of the buildings on there. People are like creatures are like congregating here. You don't see any traffic of like cars. Every like normal person you can see, or at least people acting normal, are not on the main street anymore. You can even see that up and down the street, kind of like capping the main street, barricades have been erected, like wooden barricades, and you see just like people in white lab coats, and everybody like normal is past that.
Cool.
You are kind of
Cool.
under siege in this moment.
Cool. May says, without looking away from the scene below, says to Jonas, so were you delaying for the Seeker?
Sorry, you cut off. I'm sorry. Were you delaying for the Seeker or
were you delaying for them?
Little column A, little column B, perhaps.
What are you trying to do?
I've been always clear with my end goals, Fish.
Then you won't mind repeating yourself.
I'm here to kill the faceless ones.
Oh, fuck off! You know I'm not talking like major end goal. What do you want with my son?
I don't care about your 5-year plan.
You want to lose 10 pounds? I don't give a shit.
Yes. Answer my email. What's due today? I think that's for you to find out. Anyway, we're getting off topic. I need to go check in on Henry, make sure that he's okay. You know, as a male figure in his life should. No offense, Oscar.
Fish is just lost for words and just, indignantly sputtering.
May says, okay, firstly, can May see because she's fucking, I just think she did a cartography check a while ago in the town, right? Does she have
did a
any
cartography check
idea?
of the town, and she also did a even higher one of the layout of the building you're in.
Okay, does May have any idea how the fuck we can get out of here without absolutely smashed to pieces?
You is that what you want to be focusing on in this moment? You look out the window, you see this, and you're just like, escape, get out of here. That's
Yes,
instantly where
and I ask because if there's no
Oh, you're cut off again. I'm sorry.
look, I'm only asking because if she doesn't see any, like, if there's no escape routes that come to mind for the team, she's going to be cheeky as hell and ask for a lift.
Okay. When you are looking up and down the street, you're like, first thing you realize, they don't seem to know where you are. They've blocked off the street. There are definitely more creatures like in front of the hospital than like other buildings, but it's also central to the street and kind of where a lot of, kind of a base of power for these guys. So it could be a coincidence that you don't know that they know like where you are. They still seem to be searching for you to a certain extent. Instantly, you're thinking about the layout of the building you're in. You're thinking about the town. You don't know. You haven't seen anybody in this building so far. Doesn't mean they're not there. You came up a back stairway and then into an elevator to the 3rd floor. You're on the 3rd floor now. It looks clear. It looks like there's nobody here. Doesn't mean there's nobody on the 4th or 5th floor. Doesn't mean there's nobody on the 1st or 2nd. You can't guarantee that even the hospital itself is safe. There is a back security door that you could get out that takes you onto the street behind you. You can't look in that direction, so you can't see that it's clear, but based on if they blocked off this street, they probably blocked off the streets behind and in front of you, but maybe it's a lot lighter in people or monsters. You're looking and you're like, we could get up to the roof, and this building is a lot taller than the other buildings, and we could find a way to go rooftop to rooftop and try to get out of here. Maybe you could do just like full stealth. It seems like they have not like entirely abandoned the premise of being human, where at least the normal people can see. So maybe you could, find some way to stealth through as like monsters still in human guise or something like that. You're coming up with plans, none of which is guaranteed, but there are definitely
options.
There definitely are some things you could try. You're not seeing like the door is blocked and the assault squad is ready to breach, like that level.
Okay,
it's more like the mode is more like in a zombie movie. You're like, I need to get across town, and there's like a horde in the way.
Okay.
For Cal, while this is going on, I have maybe wrongfully has noted Kafan from their previous mission as someone who is eager to please. So she's going over to Kafan while Jonas is brooding sexily at the window. And is like, is there a map or a teleporter? Can you just be paid off?
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Yeah, famously I'm good at those.
We're gonna get our first nat 20 of the day. I'm manifesting it.
Yeah, make it all worth it.
Yeah, my double nat 20 I would need. Yeah.
It's not impossible.
It could be worse.
Kafan considers it. Just for a moment.
I don't know if we're gonna say Kekano cancels me out. It doesn't make that much of a difference, but...
Do you want Kekano to be helping you? Because Kekano is still like shivering in Fish's jacket.
Kekano goes,
in
please?
the shirt right
Yeah,
now.
no. It's a 12.
Okay. with a 12, Kafan says, "Oh, hello, my friend. I believe I know how we are leaving. I am not sure how you would like to leave, but that is, of course, your choice. I would not dare to remove the choice from you."
Oh, someone cares about consent in this room. That's amazing.
you see his you see the kind of like the smile becomes slightly more genuine as like the eyes crinkle as he's like, yeah, Jonas isn't good with that. Jonas isn't good with consent. But yeah, he just he smiles at you and seemingly genuinely, and is just like, yeah, I don't know how you're getting out of here, but seems to be like he has a way out. He and the others do, and as you're talking to Kafan, Oscar comes up behind you and is like, it is like talking to you, but also like to Kafan, where Kafan can hear is like, how are we getting out of here?
Cal's like, well, the clowns are participating in the circus. I'm trying to see if anybody here has any degree of reason and is not just trying to go for pure whimsy and elaborate schemes. I think eyes Tesseract and is like, that's probably above my pay grade.
Yeah. As Jonas continues to kind of flaunt and flounce.
Yeah.
There is probably a little bit of there's probably a little bit of crossplay of Fish, like, getting out of Tesseract's grip. Don't touch me, man. It was a good jacket.
Gunking it up.
I think Cal will also at some point just eye like how logical trying to shadow walk as many people as she can out of here and be like, I think she understands she can't get everyone out, but if she maybe if Fish runs ahead, we'll just go chill with you.
Are you trying to think like strategy of getting out of here?
Yeah, strategy through popping out through the window by using shadow walk for some number of people and how stupid that would be. Or if there's any other windows or any other doors.
Okay, yeah. So you're covering a lot of the same ground that May is covering, but with your own power set. May, even describing how the building is laid out, wouldn't be able to communicate the depth of her understanding of the map and such. But you are looking at things with your own power set, and you're like, okay, I can see that. I can see a couple rooftops that are definitely within range of me to shadow walk personally, which means I could also take one or two people. Maybe we could do a situation where maybe we could take a short rest, and I could use my new badge to be able to recover some points and teleport more people. You're looking at kind of the options, and you're like, I don't see a very easy way to get everybody out of here. I see a couple ways to get at least some people most of the way out of here, or at least start on it. Yeah. You're definitely I can shadow walk across the street where it seems like they're not searching as intently. I could shadow walk to a different rooftop and maybe go roof to roof that way. Yeah. You are seeing some options here. Yes, you do know that using magic would alert them in some way, but also maybe the cat's out of the bag on that at this point. You don't have a sense of how exact that sensory apparatus is. You don't know if it's I'm gonna cast a spell and they're instantly gonna know exactly where I am, or if they're just gonna go, somebody here in this area is using that magic, in which case they already know that. So yeah, you're looking for strategies. you're looking for strategies. May is looking for strategies. Kekino is afraid. Fish is arguing with
Fish is in
Tesseract.
rage bait. Fish is in rage bait mode now.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, yeah. About the faceless ones. You good luck with that. You're gonna need it."
To Jonas or to Tesseract?
Jonas.
Thank you, Fish. Your support
Yep.
makes the world. Of course,
All the luck
things
you
in
can
their
get.
time. Of course, all things in their time, but
Yeah, maybe never.
no.
Don't forget, the ancients shelved you. You're a failure.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. With advantage because of Teddy's growling.
If you want to get Kekino in on insulting Jonas, you can do it with advantage. If you want to be like, Kekino, you say something. You're a butthead! I don't know. You would need to convince Kekino in order to be mean, because he's terrified, but maybe.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. I'll just accept. It was an insight.
Mhm.
It's 4 total.
Jonas is walking away from you as you call him a failure and a shelved project, and he just stops and goes really still with his back to you. Pauses a moment and then turns around, absolutely and completely dead-eyed. No more smile, no more jolly teasing, no anything like that. And he comes up to you, and as he gets in your face, the facade starts to tear like pieces of old meat stretching off of him, and you see underneath the skull and the like rotting structure of that revenant that you fought, that he's still inhabiting. But you see every centimeter of bone carved with simple magic. As he gets right in your face and says, I was shelved, as you put it, because I was designed to never give up. No matter how long it takes, no matter how many people need to be destroyed, I was created to win no matter what. I was shelved because they took the leash off and then decided I went too far. I was shelved because they were cowards! You live in a walled garden, Fish, and think yourself king of the jungle. We'll see how tough you are when the wall gets torn down.
We'll see.
We'll see. And Henry will see. Your friends will see. And everyone will see. Come. Turns and starts walking away to Tesseract and Kafan, and doesn't look back at you, just back to you, just says, perhaps if you reach Henry fast enough, we'll be able to continue our conversation then. And in a ability that you have never seen him use before, Jonas touches the two of them and teleports away. Jonas teleports in, again, the town where teleportation is not possible. Which is why you had to hike in.
Fish just goes as soon as they're all gone. They go, fuck.
Dad?
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay. Right? It's gonna be okay.
Not if we don't get moving. May's still like watching the,
Yeah.
the freaks congregate.
Mm-hmm. As you're like, let's get moving, everybody else is freaked out. You hear the rustling of paper.
Of what? Come on!
I did roll for this sleight of hand check. Oscar came up behind Cal while she was talking to Kafan. And as soon as Kafan was like distracted and then started to walk away with Jonas, Oscar went around the desk and started just like grabbing papers that were by where Jonas was working.
Oh,
and, like,
I thought you were
shoving it
saying it was
into
a
vest.
fucking Hollow Man, and I was like, fuck you.
Oh, do you want to know what I thought?
Did Kifan.
Really inconveniently timed message from Garth.
Just like the little Daver airplane comes in. Hey guys, what's up? How you doing?
What's
That
up,
wedding was
slut?
crazy.
Fucking hell.
No, although that would be really funny. No, Oscar is just like, are these important? Are these important? Do these show us where Henry is? And it's just like grabbing papers and like shoving them in his pocket.
It's like drawings with Jonas, and it's like stick figures, and it's like, and I'll get them all in the room right here, and this is where I'll sexily lay against the window.
There's a map of the hospital, and it's marked out like Remnant meets them at this stairway, uses this elevator,
It's a
arranged
storyboard.
this way.
Yeah.
Tesseract is waiting in this room. There's a little like line of like, that's the line I say when he walks out dramatically.
The scene in The Simpsons season 4, Marge vs. the Monorail, where she walks in and she picks up like the little thing, and he's done the stick drawings of him swindling the town, and he goes, "How much did you see?" And she goes, "Nothing incriminating," and he goes, "Good."
Yeah. You
This
guys.
is not okay.
Yeah, you guys are, you know, perhaps not in a good situation.
Really?
Immediately going, May's like, we gotta go, guys. That is not necessarily true, although obviously May is of the opinion that you should, and Cal are of the opinion you should get the fuck out of there. You are in the hospital that was and is a base of these people. You could take some time to explore, figure out what the experiments were, figure out what they were doing with Henry. Maybe that gives you some insight into ways to fight these creatures, or maybe like more exactly where Henry is being held. Maybe it just gives you information on the larger conspiracy. But you do know that like the longer you take here, the more this like horde is going to contract around you. You could even like go take some short rests if you think that would help you in some way. You can go, find a hospital room and take a nap.
You know what I could use after that? Nap.
Yeah.
Patrick, you are so funny.
Mhm.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna
not
kill
saying-
your son.
I'm not saying
Alright.
that's the choice I would make. I'm saying that is an available choice to make.
And you're so
May's
considerate.
I don't remember. Did May get her fucking badge attuned yet?
No, she hasn't had the chance to.
Yeah, because otherwise I feel like May would be like, I'm feeling a little.
Oh, she can't do
Selfish?
it. She needs to go. She needs to work on it. She can't
Yeah,
do
she
anything
needs to-
with it yet. Yeah.
She can attune to it technically, but it doesn't do
Yeah,
her
it won't
any
do
good
anything.
until she can work on it.
What's Fish doing at the moment?
Fish is like gonna jump out the window. Like we gotta go to the main facility. Like,
Yeah,
alright, the
Fish
main
is running to the windows and realizing they don't open because
And
you're
it's
on
like-
the third floor and it's like a suicide prevention measure and it's like, I'm gonna break
Yeah.
these 3 windows now.
Yeah, and it's like, May, what the fuck were you doing here if you weren't opening the fucking window?
Do they actually say that?
Yeah.
Okay. May like grabs them and pulls them back before they start like fucking punching on it, and is like, I understand that we need to leave and you want to leave right now. We need to figure out how we're going to do that, otherwise we get to Henry.
The window.
Have you looked through the window, Fish? Have you looked down?
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Um,
That is what windows are for. Collegius, do you have any ideas?
Cal is like, I think, just still just like, God, that was a fucking disaster. She's like, I can try to shadow walk some of us, myself and maybe some others out. I'm hoping that Oscar keep checking drawers. Maybe we can find, I don't know, a schematic with a circle on it. I'm being optimistic.
Oscar is freaked the fuck out, and the fact that you 3, the ones who know what you're doing, are not instantly like, okay,
We're the professionals.
let's buckle down, let's do it, is very clearly not feeling great about this turn of events. But if you ask him to do that, he
Yeah.
can absolutely make some
Distract
checks.
him! Distract him so he's not
Yeah, he feels useful.
Yeah.
drink
I mean,
a glass of water and you'll feel better.
Yeah.
yeah, you need to give him a task or he is going to be the next one out the window.
Fair enough.
Where's the symbol of the house? Can May draw that for him and be like, look, anything that looks like grab it.
Okay,
That'll tell
yeah.
us, that might tell us something.
No, absolutely. You can do that. If you want him to focus on that, I will have him do an investigation check with disadvantage.
Sure.
Of just like the desk and the rooms that are closest. And try and figure that out. There's also, because this is like the Abomination people's place, the Bayou Chu Medical Company, you could instead focus on that. You could try and focus on
Oh, yeah,
Henry,
that's
which is
true.
kind of his probably his natural inclination, although that information is going to be rarer. It's like, yeah, if you want,
No, focus on the Bayou Chu Medical Company. Maybe anything with their letterhead.
Okay.
Or like symbol or something.
okay, cool.
And then May is going to say to Cal, well, obviously we need to get Oscar out. The moment Oscar is like busy, she's like, well, love
Yeah,
him,
the
but like,
moment Oscar is not super in earshot.
he's
What are we
safe
doing
and not
with
in
this
the
guy?
way. Yeah. This guy is a liability to all of us, including himself.
Yeah, Collinus is like, I concur completely, but we have to keep giving him assignments, otherwise he will never leave us alone.
Yeah.
It is this kind of unfortunate thing of being like, Jonas just said where Henry is. Oscar knows what facility
Knows.
he's talking about. So it's like
Yeah.
it's like we either like either like help Oscar get out of here or shove him in a closet and like lock the door or something, because otherwise he's just gonna go there. You can't
Yeah.
you can't ditch him without restraining him because he knows where you need to go.
So my thought is, because Mooney, I'm assuming that Cal can't shadow walk, like to the next rooftop or anything. Like
I
there's-
can't do the whole group. No, I think. Jesus fuck. What spells have I used? Lar.
Wait,
I used.
Cal, how many spell points does Cal have?
Yeah, let me double check. I think because I passed without trace to get in.
Weren't you
Just
writing it down?
I did write down the pass without trace, and I'm double checking to make sure I wrote down the aura of vitality.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, I know what I did. It's just like, did I forget to rewrite it? And the answer was yes. So I have 3 spell points left.
Patrick.
Mhm.
Can May do a magic check to see if she can give her spell points that are remaining to Cal? With
I can
below
take a nappy
transference?
nap.
Yeah,
Which
she
would
can
be
take a nappy nap. You can give me an Arcana check Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh my god, the rolls are not good today. That's an 11. The one time I decide, like, this is the moment.
Yeah.
This is it.
With a Arcana check of 11, you are really quickly trying to do the math of do I get her spell points? Is it useful to give her my spell points? Like you're trying to do all of this kind of quick reference math of using things, and with an 11, you're like, fuck it. I think this will work. You have no confidence that that it will work. You are struggling with like the magical theory. You are just like, I think this is how this goes. We can try it.
I will
And
also
you
say
Get the rod of transference.
this is very Cal. She is going to walk over and try the doorknob.
Well, you're on the third floor, so you can just hit the elevator button and
Oh, there's no door. It's just like we're on the third floor in like the hallway.
yeah, you're on
Okay.
the third floor. You just got out of the elevator. There is a there's like the rest of the floor here, but you're like, okay, well, May says there's a way out, back door on the first floor, and then there's of course the main entrance on the first floor, and I guess maybe we could go up instead and get on the roof somehow. It's clear glass in the windows, so you can shadow walk to something you're aiming for, but there's no just, well, we'll just try it, we'll just see. If right in this moment you'd have to like walk somewhere else.
The fish, much like me, just has a brainwave and suddenly like puts hands on May's shoulders and like goes, "Do you have the hook shot? The
Do I have the
grappling
hook
hook?
shot?
Do you have a grappling hook? Do you know how to make a grappling hook?
No,
May.
you got one. We haven't had the chance to use it yet. Are you gonna do the floating?
The roof. Here's what we're gonna do. We go up on the roof. Danielle takes the one hand of the thing, and then we rappel over just like the ruins. Just like the ruins. Yes.
While Fish is doing this and like shaking May, Cal has like called the elevator and then like pushed a chair in the door so the elevator is ready to go for whatever these has a backup plan from these chuckle funds.
You guys are just having an intense conversation, and in the background, the elevator is going, ding, ding. There is like a smear of black ichor on the floor of the elevator where the receptionist was standing.
Gross.
It's not here
Clean it
anymore.
up.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe we'll try the transference later. Can Cal cast the plus to I'm really blanking. The plus 10 we get to stealth, that spell with 3 spell points on all?
Yeah.
Because my thing is like we may look a bit confused going arm over arm in broad
It doesn't
daylight.
matter. It doesn't matter about being seen. It just means it's just what matters is getting there. But
Yeah.
Fish is fully like, I'll levitate it. I'll levitate. We do that. I'll just grab us each of us and we're going to do the thing, and that's how we're gonna get there. We just not even have to go on the ground. This is how we're doing it. This is how we're doing it.
Sure. May's like, alright, big second charge. It's their son, not mine. I'm not gonna go for it. Let's do it.
Okay.
You're gonna make a wonderful mother one day.
Kakano goes, yeah.
Cal, I think, takes Oscar and like puts a hand on his back and is like, we need you to go look for the hospital files. So you'll have to go down the elevator and explore for more paperwork here. Thank you.
Are you genuinely like abandoning him in the hospital?
We give him a sending stone.
No, okay, no.
Lock
Fish is
yourself in the
sorry.
broom closet.
No,
Fish is
Cal,
against
I will
this.
say, Fish is against this. Cal would be like, oh, he'll be all by himself. I'll give him a cell phone.
And it's like, no,
Hiding in a room when it gets scary? What the fuck? You're an adult.
he has to be there. You don't understand, and he has to come with us.
Cal gives a look, like raises her eyebrows. I don't remember if she's wearing fake glasses, but like if she is, like looks over the frame of her fake glasses and is like, "That's a risk you are comfortable taking."
Oscar, are you ready to die today?
Oscar has run out of some of the back rooms. He got a 13 on his investigation check, but which is pretty respectable. He came out of the room. He managed to get. You see, he like took a trash bag out of like a mini trash can, and just every time he saw any paper with his letterhead on it, shoved it in there. And he just has like a small Santa sack of paper at this point.
Cal's impressed
no
by this.
idea, no idea if any of it is useful, but he's got it. And he is ready to go. He goes, for Henry, any day. What's your plan?
That's what I fucking thought. And yeah,
Well, as long as he's good with heights.
You see for a second he like looks between you two and then goes,
Yeah.
no, it's fine with heights. I mean,
yeah.
I can be fine with heights, you know.
Yeah, no, okay, don't worry about it, Ozzy. Since we last saw each other, I can kind of float now. Don't worry, I won't drop you. It's not even
Like
going to be a
balloon?
problem. Like a little bit, but not really. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright,
All
let's
right,
hit
balloon
that
boy, let's go.
top 4 button.
All right. Then if you all get in the elevator, Cal goes like, "Okay, we're gonna send you down to the ground floor." And everybody's like, "No, roof."
Yeah.
Pressing the button.
Okay. You go up to the 5th floor, and then you have to exit. And May immediately swings you into a stairwell, heading up to the roof.
Because I'm smart and sexy, can I take one of my little, like, you know, I've got my little sewing kit and stuff like that. Can I scoop up some of the black ichor in like a little container?
Absolutely.
Cool. Turns, goes, don't eat this.
I like, you know, just like opens up Fish's jacket and goes, "Don't do this one, not this one." Okay, no.
Okay, not a roasting house. Even though it would be efficient storage.
If I just had the whole glass, if I just ate the bottle, then it would be fine.
Yeah, it would be
Fish
fine.
is like, this is like Jonas's boogers, and that's gross.
Yes, growth.
Then yeah, as you run through, slam the door open, start pounding up the stairs to the roof. May's passive perception is high enough that you hear somebody move when you like slam open the door. You think there are people like hiding on this floor somewhere. They don't seem to be like getting in your way or anything, but you're like, oh, there was
Good.
somebody else in this building. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye,
hopefully
bitch.
they're just like, oh, we missed them. You know, like
Yeah,
yeah.
You definitely run past a place that like could be an ambush point, and there's nobody there. So you are like, oh, maybe it's just like the dorks. Maybe there's
Yeah,
just
the
like
losers, the
weenies
normies.
are hiding here and hoping we
The
don't find them.
meme of the guy, like, I'm gonna smack my dad with shaving cream when he gets through the door. You know, now he has a beard.
Yeah. 30 days
Cal's like-
later.
Kel like sniffs, and she's like, Calora's here.
She's the
When-
link.
When Patrick showed me the fucking like Pepe Sylvia conspiracy board, I was like, Kalor is there because Cal insisted upon it.
Yeah.
She's actually on the conspiracy board because she's technically a member of the Maharu and has given you various information.
Mm.
But I was just imagining, like, May and Fish have their own conspiracy board that accurately tracks information, and Cal has all the same information, but right in the sentence, Kalor, and all the strings go to it.
Yeah, she undoes the pins and just like transfers the whole thing and just like goes splat onto the corkboard that they're using.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah,
we have
you-
the roof.
You pound up the stairs. You get up on the roof, and finally can hear the sound of people, things walking around down there. It's it's a little bit louder out here than it was when you went in. Just
Cool.
crowds of just like kind of a crowd of people down below. And
Fish like smacks Oscar's shoulder and is like point to the building that's the one that is the one. Exactly in those words.
Yeah. Oscar, being used to Fish and how Fish is, understands instantly, and turns, looks for a little bit, and then points uptown. You essentially see the main street that you're on, and then the barricade at the end. Now it's much clearer. You can all see kind of how this is, how you are being boxed in. You can... poor Ned. You desperately Ned to piss. You can see that there is like people converging on like the other streets. So like the back door was an option. There were fewer people there, but there are still people. It's kind of closing you in. But at the you see like the main street that you're on, and then it turns into a very small like maybe it was residential at one point, but it's kind of like you can see like what may have been a farm at one point that kind of got converted into like a cafe or something, and then the trees start to get a little thicker, and then you just see the roof of like outside downtown. What is in every other direction more of like a residential area, you just see breaking through the trees just this huge like galvanized steel roof going into the distance of like this facility is decently big.
Yep. How many how many times do we have to cross somewhere to get there?
You think between the roof of this building and the roof of the last building on like the downtown block, where it makes the most sense to like go down
Yes.
and get back to street level, is 6 buildings. But there's a pretty big difference between the building you're on and the next one down, and the others are a lot closer in height, so it is possible to like maybe jump it rather than having to shadow walk every time. You know, there's a little bit of up and down, but they're all close to the same height. They're mostly 2-story buildings, so you
Okay,
gotta get
we
down
shadow
from
walk and then
functionally
Spider-Man.
you gotta functionally get down from the 6th story to the 3rd story, and then it's kind of a clear path down there.
Mm-hmm. Well, Fish is fucking hyped up and ready to do it.
Okay, so how many? So we do need a shadow walk first.
I believe the plan they were establishing is that you take the rope and shadow walk across. Is that what you're doing?
Yes. So like,
oh, okay, and so only I need to go.
only Cal needs to go. Fish uses levitate to cross everyone else back over,
Okay, cool.
like over the ravine in the ruins.
Cool.
Okay.
I think Cal understands his plan and does not say anything, but is privately like, "Oh, thank God, Fish doesn't have to carry me."
I think kind of like a portal logic. If Cal shadow walks with the rope, you just get a rope that's cut in half by the teleportation. So I do think Cal goes down there and you like chuck the rope to her
Okay.
for her
Sure.
to anchor it. Okay, is that what you want to
Do
do?
you think we should also put the stealth thing on? We don't need a horde of people coming after us.
You are currently on the tallest building, which means it is hard to see you from the ground. But
When we start crossing.
But yeah, once you start crossing, you'll be way more in the open.
Okay,
Yeah,
if I do that, I will have only one spell point left. So Cal will need to. You guys will have to make a caravan, and Cal naps in it.
Yeah, and we'll also
Well,
use
we
the
can
rod of
try a thing.
transference.
Yeah, we'll try a thing first.
The nap of transference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
transference.
That's the one.
All right. Well, I would say if we do want to, I'll do pass without trace before I shadow walk down or shadow walk over.
All right, and you're just using your ability, right? Because you don't need to teleport anyone.
Yes, it's just me. So
Okay.
my freebie.
You are out. You're on this
Hold on,
roof.
let me have a moment. Fish comes over and like clasps Cal's hand, the one that Jonas was just holding and gave a kiss to, and is just like,
Yeah.
"Thank you. Good luck."
It is slick with soap and hand sanitizer.
Part of the thing she did was like, I'm assuming things were abundant and scrubbed down.
Yeah.
Or like skin is a little too pink.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's like, "Thank you," and she goes, and they're like,
You're like, Cal, ew. Thank you. Yeah. Then you this is dramatic action.
Oh, I miss this music.
You are going to start heading out, trying to sneak away from this horde of monsters. And it is like 4 in the afternoon, pretty bright out, but with some really bright shadows. So as Fish and Cal like clasp hands and agree, Cal immediately needs to abandon all dignity by like walking behind a air conditioning unit, and then you just see her
Crouching down.
crawl out of the shadows of like
No,
an air
I'm gonna
conditioning
be
unit on the
funnier
adjacent
about this.
building.
Oscar's like wearing a jacket, and she'll be like, "Can you stand?" Okay, and then jacket over your head, and there you go.
"She vented."
And you anchor the grappling hook and throw the rope down to Cal. She can tie it
With a
off.
quick release.
What?
So I'm going to posit because May has used this fucking grappling hook so many times in her various digs. She knows how to anchor it with a knot that she can like quick release it.
Yes, you can.
From the other
You can
end.
release it from the bottom and get the rope back. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, May is like, I need to walk over there to get my lunch. Grappling hook.
Cracks it like a whip.
Yeah, that was originally why she had the whip. There was a convenient branch in a camp when she was like 10. It was like lunchtime, grappling hook.
She's the first one who got that patch.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Then yes, Cal anchors it, and Fish uses float and starts
Levitate
getting you-
self.
Yeah, levitate self. It starts getting you across. All right.
Well,
Probably
Oscar
take
first, surely.
probably take Oscar first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cal doesn't need to be holding the rope, so you can help like scout the way to the next rooftop or something like that. But you start climbing hand over hand to get down. May's getting down next. Kekino, of course, doesn't need his own trip. And you quick release the rope. We'll now do some stealth checks. Everybody give me a stealth check. I will roll one for Oscar.
+10.
Plus 10.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Piss, man.
That's a bit
Why is
fucking
it so like?
Why?
That's a 22 for May.
That was a nat one for
Oh.
6.
She's still
A 16.
This is
Yeah.
It's crazy that a nat one still gets you a 16.
She's going ew, 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 ew.
18 for me.
18. Okay. I think what happens is that Cal crawls out on the adjacent roof, gets the rope, anchors it, immediately is like, ow, 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 just like picking roof gravel out of her knees, making a lot of noise, not being subtle at all. Oscar comes down and with a modified 29 is just instantly
Ninja.
like hand over hand rolling down the rope. I think Fish very suddenly is like remembering all of the lasso training he would do playing with behind the scenes in the rodeo. Just instantly, like, commando slides down, takes a piece of rope, whips it up to the next rooftop, ties it off. You've got your way forward, and he is kind of on the move. While Cal is like,
Fish remembers all
ow,
of that
ow.
Shibari training.
Yeah. Yes. Fish is like, I remember you tying me up, and Oscar was like, that didn't happen. That was in your imagination. You would talk about it all the time.
And that made it real.
That made it real to me.
Fish goes, maybe I was seeing the future. And Oscar goes, no.
Oscar goes, probably not. As you all head out, going from rooftop to rooftop, you head across. You get up next door to what seems like a combination restaurant and like family apartment above. It smells kind of like a bakery. Keep heading across. The insurance agent heading inside of town. There are a couple moments where you feel like maybe you could have potentially been seen. You know, you're trying not to silhouette yourself on the rooftop. You're ducking behind the equipment that's up there. But a lot of the creatures are kind of like moving towards the center of the street where the hospital was, but they're all kind of like looking in random directions. Some of them may have been looking in your direction as you were coming down. Finally, you get to the last gap before the end of the street. There is a awning that stretches a little bit into the alley, but between the buildings, but it means the alley is bigger. You can try and kind of tightrope your way across using the rope. Levitate Self is still active because Oscar was able to guide you so quickly. So maybe you can use the last of that power to like shuttle people across, although that's less quick or subtle. Or you could genuinely just jump it. It is definitely a jumpable distance. And you get there without kind of seeing the alarm getting raised, seeing a hue and a cry. And then as Cal is walking up to this last roof, you know, you're discussing whether to jump it or what. Cal puts her foot through an air conditioning vent, and it is so fucking loud, and you hear all of the monsters react. And then you peek over the edge of the roof to see that the monsters have broken into the hospital and are rushing in there. Seems like with that Nat 1, it's just entirely a coincidence of timing. The rest of you got good enough stealth to compensate for Cal's Nat 1, and you were not seen. You've got this
in
last
a callback to a joke that I like, Fish says, "How many fucking shoes am I gonna have to buy you?"
Yeah, no, Cal loses a shoe. I was gonna say that joke too.
Okay, you got this last little bit of alley to get across, and down below you, almost just like parallel with you, you see the little barricade that has been put up, and a couple of townspeople chatting with the people at the barricade. as you're now close, you can take a peek. They're wearing something that is a uniform, but not obviously. It's like everybody shops at the same place kind of uniform. But this is a very white town, and these people are very clearly Asian. And so you think Bayuchu Medical Company people have blocked off the street.
Oscar goes, that's profiling.
That's profiling. Townsfolk seem to be coming up to them and being like, "Hey, what's going on?" They're just like, "Just gas leak," and then you can kind of like see the effect of whatever's in the water. Be like, "Oh, okay, makes sense." As people just like wander away instead of questioning it more. But that does mean that there is like a potential to get spotted again as you get over and down this last building and try and escape this cordon.
May is gonna break out the timeless, the classic, the noise stones.
Yay!
One as far away from where we're going as possible.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
What,
give
a
me
screaming one, an explosion one? What are we talking
Yeah.
here?
And because we overheard them say gas leak, explosion. And then the vice guys would be like,
all right. Why don't you give me an athletics check? I
okay.
want to see how far you can chuck it.
Oh, that's so much better. So that's an 18.
Okay. With an 18, you throw this and you're aiming for like an alley across the street so they're not looking at you. You missed by a little bit. It shatters a storefront window and there's the sound of an explosion like in a building across the street. And instantly, the guys at the barricade are turning and looking at it. The creatures around it start congregating right there. A big rush of like the zombie horde, functionally, going
And
up there.
it's like, military style, like, move.
Yeah, how are you getting across? Quick and dangerous, or slow and careful?
They're going to be occupied with the fake explosion, and Fish has,
Fish is running.
70 seconds left of levitation. So may as well use it.
No, I think they're following Fish's lead, and Fish would be like,
Yeah.
All right. So Fish is gonna like grab Cal and start,
Pretty much, yeah.
start
Just be
floating over this gap.
Just no,
Yeah.
it doesn't float her over, just chucks her.
oh, you don't have shoes anyways. Yeet.
You see Oscar, like, Oscar is also like, "Oh my god, an explosion!" And you're like, no, that's us. Let's go. And he goes, "That's my bank. My bank is exploding." And
It's not
Then-
exploding, we just broke a window.
as you help Cal across and then go to help May, Oscar just like grabs your hand and then tries to leap it. Does so. You got a 16 on his acrobatics, and yeah, definitely still like has gotten a little bit big with the years, but is still fit enough.
And hotter than ever.
Hotter than ever.
Yeah, Fish is truly going mission. Mission.
Mission. Pause in the mission? No, there will be time after we save Henry.
Mission. Denya. There's May.
Yeah, May is just in the background of Fish's thoughts when they're like, hot. They're like May's kits, as we all
Yeah,
know.
always.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah, they're there. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to appreciate art. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It's not sexual. It's just appreciating the human form.
absolutely.
Yeah, you scamper across to this last roof, and I would say with that distraction, pretty easily are able to get down from there without getting, probably without getting noticed, because I am going to do a another perception check, but it's definitely going to be with disadvantage. Okay. You all get down from this roof. You are outer of the cordon. There are a fair amount of people around still, just kind of milling from the noise and from like all the activity. You don't know whether they're human or not. At a quick glance, they don't seem to be doing anything concerning. So maybe you can blend in with them, but maybe you don't want to bother and you just kind of want to sneak around. You get down, and as you immediately turn a corner to try to break line of sight for the guys that were guarding the barricade, Oscar turns the corner and comes face to face with what was obviously once in human form, but now has kind of like the like dripping face of something mid-transformation. Hey, neighbor!
Hi, neighbor!
Howdy!
I'm kind of in a hurry. See you later. Picking up anything at the store? You know, what's going on?
Yeah. I heard milk is increasing in price again. Anyway, see ya. As he comes face to face with this creature, kind of gets like startled for a moment. You know, this is a thing that is hunting you. You all watch as this creature essentially says, "Hey, neighbor." Pauses, looks at Oscar, turns and starts walking away, and walks down into the street. And in that moment, I think Fish and Cal, because both of them have observed it before, see like a little spark of magic go across Oscar in that moment. And goes, I don't know what that is. Cal is separately remembering. Oscar may be magic, but doesn't know it. Fish is like, I wasn't paying attention to it when it happened. Oscar just didn't get jumped by a creature, and I thought that was great.
It was the aura.
Yeah, I was gonna say no. It's like a China level power, where it's just like, I don't know. I get the impression that Oscar is so like affable in like a China kind of way, where everybody's just like, yeah, we cool.
You can try and give me a snap Arcana check, one or both of you.
Sure.
Try and like figure this out. Otherwise, you could be. It's totally reasonable to be like, that's weird. Now's not the time.
Hey! Fish is ADHD. Let's do it. Let's do both of us.
No, I was gonna say, unfortunately, if I have a clever idea about being like, oh, it's maybe this, I'm like, Cal's brain also works like that. She's constantly trying to find
my
solutions.
god, and we got a good roll.
Yeah, same here. I got a 24.
21.
I don't think Cal and Fish have shared information about this at all. These are just entirely separate observations that you've made. Cal sees the effect of this magic and thinks back to the last creatures you were fighting and how they didn't attack Oscar and seemed to greet him in their like human voices. Fish thinks back to the Eldritch Sight and the gray remnant that is trying to attach to him and not doing so. And you think, both of you entirely separately come to the conclusion with those rolls that Oscar is not aware of it. Fish, you've known him for a long time. He's never said anything. He and Isabella came from a native magic family. They have some natural magic in their ancestry from being functionally native Mexican, never expressed that either of them actually had any magic. You always thought maybe she had a little bit of magic, maybe that wasn't aware of it. But now you're seeing that he does too. And both of you separately come to the conclusion that Oscar has an innate magic that he's probably unaware of animal calming or like affinity towards animals. That means that these creatures, which are animal-like enough, essentially have to make a wisdom saving throw in order to attack him versus ignoring him and targeting someone else. And that same effect is what's also pacifying the remnant enough that it's not able to like take him over. And Cal is probably observant enough to clock this and go, oh, Jonas kept looking at him and go, oh, interesting. Like this was new information he hadn't considered before, which was maybe seeing that the remnant wasn't attaching to him the way it was supposed to, and being like, oh, weird. I don't think Fish necessarily puts that together because thoughts of Jonas make you go blind with rage. But but you both realize that Oscar may actually be in the situation best of all of you to not get eaten by these things. That they will somewhat ignore him.
I have a question. Does this mean whenever Kekino has been freaking out, like, Oscar can look at him and he starts purring like Pepper in Shishido?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, there is this thing where Fish and Oscar met, and they instantly had tension and problems, and Oscar was blaming Fish for Isabel's death, and Kekino was like, he seemed nice. And you kind of dismissed it because you're like, well, Kekino's always like that. And it's like,
Yeah.
But yeah, you are here at the edge. You seem to have mostly avoided the monsters, and you were able to just head up north, get away from this street, and start getting the fuck out of here.
Cal is separately like, I have a cat issue. Like he's Jackson Galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do when there's a cat that's like just a little too obsessed with you?
Could you come back to my place? And Fish goes,
No. Fish also probably puts together a little bit like Oscar was a champion bull rider. Having a power that like makes the
that
bull
comes to their mind.
not
like,
want to stomp you to death. That's beneficial. Yeah.
Wow.
The first thing that they think is like, it was fucking cheating.
It's
He doesn't know he's
literally
cheating.
the book of Life, the fucking bull song. I don't know if anybody's seen Book of Life. Ellie?
Nope.
Ellie? No? Okay.
No.
Seen it, but
I
a
know
very
what
long
you're
time
talking
ago.
Okay.
Book of Life.
You managed to
Oh
get a
fuck, the animated one, right? Where he
Yeah.
sings Creep. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I saw that once when it came out and then never again.
I also did that, but my brain for animated movies is just like, I just
Steel
watch
Trap.
Shrek.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You are able to get away. You're immediately in a kind of quieter, more forested area. A couple of houses tucked among the trees, and then, as I described, some like barns and some cleared space of like may have been farms, may have been like horse ranches or something that are now just kind of cleared space. As you all start heading out, you're now out of immediate danger, and so may be able to do some things between yourself if you need to like pass items around or information or anything like that. And if not, we will just go to kind of reaching the outskirts of this facility.
Do we want to try the transference rod first?
I'm down, but
Yeah.
May has to explain what she's
Make it
doing. Like
fast.
Fish,
Yeah.
Fish is like, all right, let's go in. It's like, hold on, this is what the thing that I've been carrying does.
Yeah, maybe we've like a very, very brief overview. Focusing on, most importantly, let's give our like resident proper spellcaster some more spell points. That's like the important gist. It'll save time, hopefully, for like a half hour. That's her main.
All right.
Yeah. So what do I do, Patrick? Is it Arcana? Do I get proficiency bonus?
I will say, what is your bonus to Arcana?
Okay, it's +4. But
Plus
do I get
4.
anything extra from repository? Because I literally, this has been my life, like, X amount of time.
I will say, have not used this object really before, so
No,
I don't think you're.
But I've been looking at it so closely.
I don't think your
It's your best
understanding of
friend.
I don't think your understanding of it has deepened since you studied it in depth, which got you up to the level 2 understanding before.
Okay.
So I will say with a +4 to a +4 to Arcana, you are operating more based on
Vibe?
instinct than pure understanding. So I will say roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, you waste the spell point you are trying to transfer.
Yeah.
On a 3, 4, 5, or 6, you give Cal a spell point. And we're going to roll that for
Okay.
everyone you try to transfer.
Oh, okay. Let me check how many spell points I have. Alright, I've got 3. Okay. That's a d6.
Mhm.
Please, God. 1 transfer. That's a 5.
Okay. Cal gets another spell point.
Cool.
Just gonna take off one at a time from mine. Okay. Please, God. 1 lost.
Okay.
1 transferred. Not bad. Not bad. 2 out of 3.
Okay.
Can
Alright.
can we do one from Fish at least?
Sure,
Yeah.
if you want. I mean, May doesn't
Yeah,
really
I-
have too much to do with her spells, so that's why she's just.
I would like to donate a point.
I'd say this is still using May's numbers, so still the same thing. May can kind of guide.
Yeah. That's a 6, baby. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
All right. And with these things transferred, I want May to make a Arcana check. I want Fish and Cal to both make either Arcana or Perception checks, and yeah, that's what I want. I want
Two
those checks.
things. Two things, Patrick. Can I one say Cal's eyes flash green when Fish does the transfer?
Oh, absolutely.
And then 2, is Fuka more like star or heart? I'm leaning heart.
Fuka?
Yeah, from Persona. I'm making bracelets.
Oh, Star, I think, because
Really? Okay.
Story would be Heart.
Oh, that makes sense because the leverage arcana. Okay, okay. I gave hearts, but that's also a different game.
6 Perception.
Okay.
Her eyes turned green.
Yeah, no, her eyes turn green, and honestly, that's pretty sexy. That threw you a little bit.
That's a 17.
And 27 for arcana for me.
Her
Okay.
eyes turned green.
With a 27 for Arcana. Fish, Cal's eyes turn green. That's all you get from this interaction. Nothing to do with May. You're like, May's kind of been holding out on us. I'm not sure I'm mad about that. Cal's eyes flash green. I'm just going to be thinking about that for a little bit. Cal, with a 27, you actually see in this moment as May, when she transfers a spell point to you, she has to grab the staff. She essentially has to touch one end of it to herself and one end to you. And you see this big flash of magic as she transfers magic to you. You can immediately tell that is not necessarily an efficient transfer.
Yeah.
Maybe there could be a better version of it. The interesting thing is when she fails. When she fails to transfer power to you, there is still a flash of magic, but it is mostly ambient. It's coming off of her.
Yeah.
Some of it goes into the rod, but it pushes something else. You, in this moment, watch a tendril of black get pushed into the rod of transference as if it was going to go to you. And then when the spell fails, it wriggles back into May.
Cool. So is that the impression is that Cal got a little bit of remnant with the other 2 spell points?
Cal may have gotten a tiny bit of remnant with the other 2 spell points, but also the Rod of Transference affects remnants, including gray remnants.
Cool. So it can be used to hopefully get that out.
Or infect others, as it works in both directions. And May, with that Arcana check, you don't see the remnant thing, but you do realize 2 things. One is that you now have gotten an understanding of how the spell point transfer works. You will be able to do that going forward without having to roll specially for it. You figured out how to do that, so that is going to be a new power for the staff. Also one thing to know for mechanically is no person may be the target of the transfer more than 3 times within 24 hours. Because I was going to let the 4th spell point go through if you had succeeded on every roll, just because of the risk of losing it. But now that it's going to work properly, Cal is maxed out. She can't do any more transferring to Cal for the rest of the day. And the second thing that you realize, Oscar's got something going on with him. You don't know what. You didn't put together what these other 2 happened. But Oscar's got something going on with him. For that matter, Fish has special powers. Cal has special powers. You can transfer special powers to each other with the rod. You could give yourself Eldritch Sight and absorb it from Fish. You could give Fish whatever the fuck's going on with Oscar. You don't know. But maybe you could make it so Fish was not hunted by the creatures.
I don't know why you would do such a thing.
Above the table, you could be like, okay, and we can stick Oscar.
No,
in a
I'm just
closet,
making a
and we'll
fuck fish story.
we will just steal that power. But yeah, you suddenly kind of realize the potential of the object you are holding, and I think there is a not inconsiderable amount of kind of like avarice that comes with that. So if you give me a wisdom saving throw.
Also on top of that, like Arcana, what did May roll?
Arcana.
Yeah, on top of that Arcana, is she getting anything about that green eye moment or anything like that?
I think she sees it definitely, but because this like spell point power is still very new, I don't think she knows instinctively whether it's like a side effect or something else.
Well, I guess the question would be, did Cal's eyes flash gold when May transferred her points?
No,
Okay.
Not at all.
Yeah, then May wouldn't
I
make
say
any
not a
connection.
DM, but I know what Patrick and I are doing. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I also think May kind of wouldn't really care at the moment. This is the first time she's used this thing. It's a bit more important to her. That's her 12 wisdom.
Okay.
Not good. Not good.
Then I will just send you a message.
Oh god. Patrick, I also wanted to ask.
Your
On the
updated
theme
mission
of this-
is kill fish.
Yeah, kill Fish. Dies now.
With the transfer of spell points and magic abilities, can they also be?
Sorry, you cut off for a moment. What are you asking?
With the transferal of magical abilities, can that also be be done again. Or when they're
Against-
unconscious, sorry.
Yes, it can be used against enemies. You think?
Cool.
Sweet.
Time to pin Jonas down.
We're gonna get that
Genuinely?
fucking teleport off him.
Genuinely, you can do that. I think even just instinctually, May is like, all right, so if we take this straw and put it in the ocean and we try to suck it into a human being, we will
Yeah.
see exactly what a human being looks like before they explode.
Yeah.
May's like, I'm hot and I got double D's. I will be fine.
Yes, everybody knows the evil power is stored in the tits. They're like gas
Alternatively, time for an inflation fetish. Patrick, does
Oh,
this
God,
mean
please.
that the rod's been upgraded to level 3 now, or is it still?
Not technically upgraded to level 3. The spell point thing is a level 3 ability.
Okay, cool.
So you have started to unlock the level 3 powers. You can either do it one
Yeah.
at a time, or with enough knowledge, be able to unlock it all at once.
Yeah, sure. I'm just updating the kill and entry.
Ellie, you saying Rod just made me imagine May being like, yes, Roderick, my friend, and everybody being like, fuck, we gotta take this away from her.
Oh, she's
I'm
talking
anxiously
to it.
awaiting.
Type that
I'm
message to
anxiously
you.
awaiting Patrick's message. It's definitely going to be like the fucking Terminator getting the updated HUD details.
Yeah. All right. Well, don't do any fake human souls. I'm still continuing that bit while I'm going.
It's a good bit. Patrick, I decided to use the new beads that Bridget gave me to make some concerts
Very
for the for bracelets for the Persona concert.
Very nice.
I made an Igus one, and I think you might like it. So if there's any that you want to claim, you can get first dibs.
Okay, got it. Cool. And with that, with those things transferred and a greater understanding of sort of your options going forward, you start getting closer to this this facility. As you get closer, you start to hear the sound of people again, which makes sense from what you've been able to tell. This is like seemingly the major employer in town now. But you very quickly reach the edge of what was clearly at once like a farm or something like that. It's kind of backed up against the mountains in a little bit. It's a little like it's like the end of a very small, shallow valley. And immediately you run up against a security fence covered in razor wire. You can see where the ink looming over an animal. No. You can immediately see beyond the fence. It is like totally cleared ground for security purposes, and in the distance just a little bit, the start of this warehouse, there's a bunch of like small buildings, like look like checkpoints or guard posts or something like that. But then at the end, this building is like a hangar almost. Like it's got big doors at the end that are open, and you can see people moving around inside. And you're like, okay, definitely some security to get through. You got to cut through the fence or hop over or get through in some way. But you're like, maybe there's like a uniform we could put on. Maybe it's just like an act like you belong situation. You don't know. It doesn't seem like you're gonna be. It doesn't seem like it's a secure facility, at least for this like first part. It's not gonna be like the North Korea military base where you're like picking every door and distracting guards at every turn.
It's Eldritch Sight time.
Hmm.
Cool. Eldritch Sight. You can also see some people moving around in the distance. They pretty much all read as magical to you, but it's a little hard to pick out specifics because there is this kind of like background radiation. The entire warehouse that you can see, everywhere there's windows, anywhere there's cracks in the paneling, and especially the big double doors that are open, has a fairly low level but like constant and widespread aura of magic to it. There is definitely something there, something that requires this to be like a big building that is sort of like leaking ambiently to a certain extent. You don't immediately see any like big traps or like explosive security measures or something like that. Like you're sure there's some if you look close enough, but like nothing obvious between you and the way in. Just getting through this fence, dead ground, avoiding the security, and then getting into the facility. How do you want to go about this?
And then
Well,
do
we
a
s-
cartography. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say we still have Pass Without Trace in, so
Yeah, Passport Trace is still active.
Oh, we can just sneak then, but yeah, cartography. What's up with that?
Just there's any sense you can get of the building's layout somehow from outside.
Okay.
Unless I'm
Um,
wrong.
Yeah, give me a cartography check.
That's a 6. So.
You are looking at a.
Oh wait, no, it's not. Because I've got double proficiency. So that's an 8.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay! You are looking at a warehouse. This is like very clearly
End.
like this is very clearly like a prefab building. Like it's not like oh, this was custom designed to like and it has the back entrance and the secret hatch. It's like no, somebody paid a company to be like, here are tons of sheets of galvanized steel and a couple pillars, and we're knocking together a building. You think
Prefab is when you're a preemie baby.
yeah, it's true. Not built yet. You think yeah, it seems to like kind of dead end at like the cliffside to a certain extent. But you're like, yeah, it's a warehouse. You're looking at this with a 6, and you're like, honestly, every building I've been in like this is like maybe you partition a couple little areas into like offices or something. Mostly it's just kind of like a big open space inside, at least from what you've seen. You don't see anything that like would contradict that, but that's experience, not what you're witnessing necessarily.
Okay. And it may pass as that on to the others. But it's basically like,
Yeah.
And so Fish is like, we're gonna walk in there and Henry's gonna be there.
But he's like, maybe. He's open.
Okay. You got an 8-foot fence topped with razor wire. How are you getting through?
Past
I think it's-
Kekano.
Yeah, I think like as soon as you came up, honestly, Oscar was already like removing his jacket to like throw it over the razor wire and just climb it. Like he's done this tons of times. But then,
At
yeah,
the
you just lob
specific spot.
lob Kekano over, and Kekano is waiting for you on the other side. Yeah, you can cut through, you can teleport, you can climb over. Up to you guys.
Would Maze multi-tool have a
A
attachment?
Maze multi-tool would absolutely have like physical cutters if you're worried about like triggering a magic alarm or anything. Yeah, it's like maybe there's an effect where like it'll set off an alarm if the fence is breached in any way. Maybe not.
Okay. Genuinely, I think Fish and Oscar are sharing the same brain cell right now. They're just gonna jump the thing, and if May's like, okay, in you go, Cal.
Yeah, Cal could teleport,
you.
but she's trying to save her free shadow walk, so I'm gonna say
Yeah.
she's crawling up in her like socks.
Okay, then I want everybody to give me a acrobatics check, and I will say one of you can have advantage being helped by the others. Essentially given a boost. So I'd say we'll see who rolls the lowest, and that's probably.
Okay, I was like, do we have to decide beforehand? Because I might want to claim it.
Fish is going to
Nice,
do the
18.
helping on this one because it's a 21.
Wow, good job, Fish.
What did
That's
it make
the-
So sexy.
18.
Yeah, 8.
Hey, Cal, can you see me being competent right now?
Yeah. Does a back handspring.
Okay, do we want Cal to roll with that advantage?
Please.
Everybody agrees?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Rolled the same thing. It's another 8.
Okay.
God.
As if they have done it all the time, because when they were younger, they probably did. Fish and Oscar climb the fence, throw their jackets over the barbed wire, snake their bellies over, get in position, both lean down, grab Cal's hand, and help lift her up. Cal gets over, fucking snags the shit out of the dress she's wearing.
She is in pants.
It just snags the shit out of the
Oh,
pants.
wait.
she's wearing.
No, you know what? She did change into the Elle Woods outfit. Yeah, no, she's fucked.
Yeah, very, very damaged, and you take 2 points of piercing damage from the barbed wire.
Yeah,
Could have been a lot worse.
Cal complains with her like ripped up stockings and lack of shoes. She's like, this is why I like to be told when we're going to be going on gallivanting through barbed wire and forest.
This is a cute outfit, not an adventure outfit. May is just climbs up, hops over.
May goes, what? Like it's hard?
She just jumps.
Relief of a fucking flea.
Yeah, so Fish is like looking Cal up and down, and if she notices, they're like, shoes, stockings, skirt, anything else on the list? I wasn't checking you out.
Yeah, no. May and Fish get across, totally fine. Scoop up Kekino again. Cal gets cut a little bit and fucked up her clothes. Oscar gets a little bit of like a rip in the shoulder when he pulls his jacket off the barbed wire. But for the most part, everyone is fine. There is now absolutely no cover between here and the entrance to the warehouse. Everything has been cleared. Book it.
Yeah,
We also do have Pass Without Trace.
yeah. Book it without trace.
Yeah,
Book it without
trace.
Okay. If you're gonna book it without trace, then I will give the guards a +5 to their perception roll because you're moving a lot faster. But that still means you're out in the open a lot less. Okay, give me those stealth checks.
Sometimes when I'm doing things with my hands, because that's really good for me to do during D&D, I'm like, stop fucking making me roll, asshole. I'm busy.
Sorry I make you roll dice during the rolling dice game.
Yeah,
is
you
clearly
should
my
be.
bad.
That's a 23 for me.
Yo!
Please! They feel like in sync, their clock, like they sync their watches.
Yeah.
26 for me. Redemption.
Nice.
Okay.
It's been a weird one today, huh?
Yep. 26. Oscar unfortunately gets a 13. You can just see, not a sprinter. Just definitely can run for a while. Not a lot of pick up and go. Not a lot of speed. Okay.
Cal feels like this is equivalent of like bringing a level 1 party member to, you've got your Pokemon at the top of your list so you can switch them out for XP.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
exactly
Oscar has XP
when
share
we-
on.
When we defeat Jonas, oh boy, he's gonna go straight to 20.
Yeah.
You all run across, trying to keep low, but still going as fast as possible, and make your way to the clusters of buildings there. Oscar is still holding a trash bag full of paperwork, which honestly doesn't help the stealth that much. But you are able to get in, and you don't hear any shouting. You don't hear any alarms go off. You don't think that anybody saw you, and you are here and able to now look into this warehouse going further.
Yep. Okay. Perception. Just I want the whole room of. I
Okay.
want everything in the room that is there.
You wanna
Just
see the
you, or is
atoms
anybody else?
individually. Maybe we
Just
definitely
you, or
do
is
perception as well.
anybody else? Okay.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll
Good.
do investigation if Fish is going to do perception.
Oh well, it wasn't good, but okay.
How can
Um,
give you advantage if she's looking to on either of your rolls?
I'll give I was gonna say I could either do Arcana, but yeah, I'll give Fish help on investigation.
Oh, Fish is doing perception. May's doing
Okay.
investigation.
Oh,
Wait,
then-
no, it should be. I'm sorry, it's a
Flipped.
metagame, but it should be flipped because
Yeah.
May has better perception and Fish has better investigation.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Yep,
and then
that's a
Cal will
16
help on
for me then.
investigation.
On the investigation.
No, on the perception for May, and then Cal will help Fish's investigation.
Okay. So Fish, roll again.
Okay. It's better. That's 16.
Okay. So does that mean
my
it's 16 for
God.
both of you?
Yeah.
Twinsies!
16 for both of you.
In the same direction at the same time.
All right. You
And then
Point
it's like, oh
across.
shit, we have to unsynchronize our watches to
Yeah.
move independently again.
you sprint across. You run in there. Okay. And then both look at it at the same time. Grow operation. You see people, most of them human, seemingly.
Mhm.
Some of them maybe not. Some of them are moving a little weird. Just rows and rows and rows of like planter boxes growing mushrooms. You can see that it's very like pristine. They're like growing in clusters, but like very clearly each planter box is like isolated. Some of them have netting over them or tarps to kind of like contain spores. They're all labeled. A lot of people are walking around with clipboards, taking samples, syringes. You see actually a lot of Bayou Chu staff like managing and circling and talking to each other. There is a common dress code among the workers, which seems to be just like an apron and a hairnet and gloves, as they all seem to be cultivating these mushrooms that Fish can tell has a background glow of magic. These are magic mushrooms.
Magic mushrooms.
Which one is the Medusoid mycelium?
Yeah.
As you are
Looks for a baby in a scuba diving helmet.
as you are all looking at this, looking back to and fro with Fish's 16 perception, you can see that
Investigation for Fish.
Fish was doing investigation. Okay, then with May's perception, you see about halfway through this big open warehouse is just a wall that sections it off, and
Wow.
and
Thank
that
God,
wall
wow.
and that wall has a big like not quite a vault door, but clearly like a security door in the middle of it that is currently open. And you can see it is like close enough to being closed that clearly like there's a doorstop or something keeping it from closing. And people are going in and out. You notice that the like normal workers don't seem to be going through it. The Bayou Chu staff seem to be going through it. And Fish, with the investigation, you look at all these people wearing hairnets and aprons. You go, they've got to get those somewhere. Look around the buildings you're hiding behind. Go in that one. That's the laundry room.
Okay. Now we can get. You want? We can get you a skirt here.
Shoes, please. Cal's like, prioritize shoes, please.
Oh yeah, shoes. These ones are too big for you. These ones are too big for you. These ones too big for you. We can put plastic bags around your feet.
Yeah.
Where's Henry?
Pretty much. I think probably the best option you find really easily is just like little boot covers.
Yeah. Here,
It's
they're okay. These, yes, they are hairnets, but like they could still work.
Cal's like MacGyvered with like shadows and like these like weird little booties.
Yeah, we're dressing up to blend in, are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Fish doesn't really think that's necessary. They kind of want to just be like,
I kind of want to have fun with costume disguises. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's not
Absolutely.
costume time for Fish, but they won't do their hair, but they'll put on an apron.
Yeah, put on an apron, put on a hairnet. You get like a surgical mask, put it over your face, put on some gloves. You're
We're
you're
hostile
golden.
hospitaling again.
Yeah, if you guys are ready to take the plunge, you very quickly realize stealth will not be really an option going forward, at least not in the actual like hiding stealth for this next room.
More of
you
a
are gonna have
performance
to
check.
act like you belong, and I want one of you to take the lead.
Fish.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Fish's kid.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's your fucking problem, dude.
and they have good performance. So they're just gonna be like, I am a boring nerd who works with mushrooms.
I guess you could call me a fun guy.
Fish inexplicably just starts laughing, and it's like, I
Yeah.
thought of the fun guy, the pun, didn't they?
I need to get into the headspace of somebody who would make fungus jokes.
Yeah. I would be such good friends with Jamal.
Yeah.
Like for reals and not for fakes.
Yep, exactly.
Let's
This
make
is
that
how
roll.
we find out that Fish eventually grows up to be Daniel Handler.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's all inspired by their life.
Get scared later.
Yeah.
All right, I'm rolling now for performance.
Okay.
Okay. So, 26.
26 performance. All
It
right.
was an 18 on the die. Not a nat 20. That would have been sick, but it's still good.
Thanks, Fish.
All right. You disappear into the warehouse. You just feel this transformation come over you. I'm a nerd. I'm a dork about mushrooms. instantly, someone comes up to you and asks you a question about the new strain. You answer confidently, probably incorrectly. You don't know anything about mushrooms, but your character does, and that's what's
Yep.
important. And he is sent off on his way, getting something that doesn't exist as
Yep.
you stride through the room. You are not Bayou Choose staff. You should not be a supervisor. You grab a clipboard. You're checking people's work. You're doing soil
Figure
sampling.
15! John!
People greet you by name, not fish. It's a couple of different names. But everybody seems to know you. You are everybody's favorite coworker. There is not an ounce of suspicion in a single human being.
None of them are human beings, though.
Yeah, and the non-human beings, you make conversation with them too. You say, "Hey, did you see did you see the Lucille Ball last night on TV?" And they go, "Oh," and you go, "Yeah, right," and then you keep moving.
Oh, hey, so we're still poisoning the water, right? Yeah? Cool.
How's the
you-
water
This
tasting?
Monsters,
Poisoned?
Inc.
Good.
Poison, good.
How gay are the
genuinely?
frogs? Damn, I'm good.
Frogs love dick. Good to know. Make a note. You got such a high performance. You can genuinely like skim operational knowledge as you are going through.
Let's
you can
fucking
pick
go.
up clipboards. You can read them. You can figure out what's going on. You could chat with people. You could talk about current project goals. I think May, Cal, and Oscar are in the background, just being like, "Oh yeah," and then we've got a tool, and we're moving on. Okay. Fish is so the center of attention. You were like, okay, as long as we don't do anything fucking stupid, we're good. Everybody is looking at Fish. We are just riding on his coattails, which is why I did not make the rest of you do performance checks. Fish got high enough that became not necessary.
So feel
So
like
awesome.
Oscar probably helps too. The calming presence.
I love that Pick says,
Yes.
as long as we don't do anything fucking stupid. Because, of course, we never do something.
Yeah,
never do
no.
something stupid.
Never.
Never,
No.
ever.
Stupid is
Can we
outside
say-
the wheelhouse.
Can we say Fish is checking the women for their feet and is like,
No.
shoes for your friend, my friend.
If you want to, yeah. Give me another investigation check.
Yeah, fuck it, sure.
Ink,
Just
you
like,
don't have to. Yeah.
no.
No, for
just, like,
information, but also shoes if you want.
And I was like, it's a small parachute. Hey, what size is that? Oh, nice. Yeah, give it here. Yeah, no, just do it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Here you go. Another investigation is a fucking 23.
23. Okay, another 23 for investigation. You are you're looking at paperwork, you're chatting with people. Mondays, am I right? It's like Friday. You are you're going through, you're making convo, you're getting that information. You are feeling yourself become an expert in magic mushrooms in this moment. That's not true of anybody else. Anybody who actually has a conversation with you about this topic after this moment will know you still know fucking nothing. But the confidence is there that you know everything about what's going on. And suddenly, as if another language opens up, you're just like, boom, 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 instantly understand. This is a mushroom that was found in the cave systems around here. It's got a magic effect that its spores make people docile. You're looking at the full history of the experiments of breeding this mushroom to be stronger, to affect humans more severely, to eliminate natural immunities in the population. You're getting, you know that you don't even have to walk past the big door yet. You know there's giant tanks back there pumping into the aquifer. You know where that's where they're doing the experiment. You're looking at the sheets that they've got people in town in the watch posts that are just keeping track of every time a human interacts with one of their weird creatures, whether they freak out or not, and they write it down in a score. You've got all of that information. You know exactly what they're doing. Everything. You are just like, boom, boom, boom. Got all this information. You start chatting with what would essentially be a shift lead from Bayou Chu, mostly about overtime payments, but you get into the weeds a little bit about project scope, and
just a slip in a real quick question about like, oh, you know, when was the boss lady last in?
They're chatting. You're talking about timelines. You say boss lady, and there's a bit of confusion for a moment, and then they point out Hanshu, who's the manager of this part of the plant, who gives you gets a wave and gets a thumbs up. Obviously not boss lady in the way you were thinking of it, which is why it's a little confusing for a moment. But you find out that this project has been going on for a couple years now after the discovery of the mushrooms in the cave system. Working away, but now we're kind of in the wrapping up phase. Obviously we want to keep the strains that we've already developed, but the really good stuff downstairs has been concentrated, and you were almost pulled to that project just because you were exemplar work, but you wanted to stay up here where your people are, the people so you can advocate for them, and
community.
Yeah, you got community here, so you didn't get moved downstairs, but you were read in about the project to concentrate the effect of these mushrooms and create it artificially so that it didn't have to come from the mushroom product, and you could move on to another production facility, and the way that they're experimenting the effects of that concentration on human beings and how it's injectable by the new biological stinger system that the master developed, and then you're like, yeah, you know what, all good. End of the room. You go through the vault door. Nobody questions it. You're Dave or John or Tony or any of the other people who have greeted you by different names, and you are through into the secure area.
Just so that it's down on the record, every now and then Fish is just like, gone for May, snapped for May, and just been like brain waving. We have to blow this place up as soon as we leave. We have to blow it. There's an underground thing, there's a cave and all of this stuff, and we have to blow it all up. And May's like...
And all May hears is cave? Magic cave?
Yay!
Magic cave? Cave with magic mushrooms?
So we can look into it further.
Cave, you say?
The entrance, so that nobody will bother us while we explore it thoroughly.
Absolutely.
I've just been thinking there's no bigger danger than Fish getting a confidence boost, so I've been hearing this and being like, oh no.
Yeah, I think Cal's mood was already pretty bad with the clothes destroyed. It's getting worse watching Fish just really thrive.
Come it up. Yeah, no.
Conversations, May leans over to Fish and is like, I bet you can't get... Fish is like, bet.
You bet I can't what?
May's like to Fish, I bet you can't get that guy to wish...
You keep cutting out!
I can.
I read your lips. Get that guy to wish you
happy birthday. I also did.
I read your lips.
I was gonna go with the bit because I knew what you said. So Fish is like, oh yeah? Oh well, 1 year older. I get I'm 1 year older, saying to the guy just Yeah, you know, the wife, she made me a card.
Mhm.
Our son, I haven't actually seen him today, but I'm trying to meet up with him soon.
We're gonna get lunch together.
To get lunch
Yeah, we're
together,
gonna
yeah.
get lunch. You know, and I'm not one really for celebrations, but like it's nice when people acknowledge it. You know, I just
Give me a persuasion or deception check with advantage.
Oh god.
It'd be fun if this is the stupid thing that completely
Ruins the illusion, yeah.
this house of cards.
with advantage.
Deception or persuasion?
Yes. I'm deceiving. For a 22.
Okay, 22. Let's see.
They've got a gift. They've got a gift for you.
All right. You make it all the way across the room. You're at the vault door, which nothing you have seen says that you're allowed past there. You would be the only employee wearing this outfit to go past there would be you guys. But, you know, you're the man. Everybody knows you. Obviously, you're allowed in there to your confidence. And as you go, as you say, you know, gotta meet my son for lunch, you go to go through this door and you hear, hey! You turn around, and the woman who was signaled as the boss lady is coming over to you.
Hey,
My God, it's your birthday.
hey, it's so good. Hey, how's it going? What's up?
Gary, we heard it was your birthday. We all signed a card.
Yeah.
Hands it to you. You get somebody else's birthday card. No, it's already filled out. It was clearly it's somebody's birthday today.
Oh my God, $50! Thank you so much. That's
That's like
so
$300
sweet.
I was
isn't
gonna
it?
say the 1955.
That's my weekly salary.
We gave you an advance
Yeah.
on your paycheck.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's great. I love it, and I can't wait to invite you all to drinks afterwards.
Everybody here is like every human being you see in here that is not Bayou Chu, like just the workers that are doing the actual planting, are even with mass just inhaling so much spores, just like so much on their skin, like being absorbed through the skin. They would need to be set on fire before they thought something was actually wrong here. All of them go, yeah, drinks after her. Woo! Before they go back.
Yeah, I think May is like confidence, my character, all good, having a great day at work, and Oscar and Cal are like clinging to each other, like what the fuck, what the fuck.
They're trauma bonded now.
Now he knows when to commit to the bit with fish. You gotta all in, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe pogs the birthday card. She was like,
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking man.
Yeah. Anyway, get back to work.
Oh,
And
sure.
then, turns away, and you think, yeah, you can get through into the secure area.
Let's go.
You do it.
Yeah.
Instantly, you were like, okay. No longer getting a benefit from like the costumes or anything. Haven't interacted with these people yet. Okay, let's take a breath. Let's see how we're going forward. You're instantly.
You can't smell it on me.
Yeah,
you're
Fish just starts grabbing a mushroom and is just like patting it down in their hair.
you are in a big pumping room. Suddenly.
For breast milk? Sorry.
No. That's the wrong machine noise.
there's a single enormous breast in the middle of the moony.
Yeah, there's just
Wait,
one
You didn't
woman.
tell us you're already here.
There's just one woman pumping, and she goes, "Excuse you."
Okay, so
Where's the noise? Ugh.
You come into giant reservoirs, chemists moving from tank to tank, adjusting things in the water level, and in the front, in sort of the middle of the room, something that is roped off a little bit. There's like some ropes just to keep you from falling in it accidentally. As you go in, you see the middle of the floor. It just gets rocky and then goes into a tunnel going into the earth.
Maybe it's May's birthday. A tunnel into the earth.
You think you can continue to try to get across this room just with pure brass, which would be a performance check with disadvantage, or you could try and stealth it, which may run into issues down the line because you don't like belong here, but would be potentially an easier roll.
I'm sorry, but Fish is like fully on the,
Fish is
smelling
feeling
their own
themselves.
farts about
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fish feeling themselves.
So
That's what I was talking about for the confidence.
yeah,
It's our
So-
death knoll.
with disadvantage, I shall roll another thing. Oh my god! So with disadvantage, I rolled a nat 20 and a 17.
Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
Nice.
What does that 17
Which-
become?
The 17 becomes 25.
Ow.
You walk into this room, pick up a mushroom, chuck it at the nearest scientist you see, puff of spores on his coat, and you hear him swear in Chinese and pull his coat off, and you instantly are there like, shit, you got some on you. I'll take it to the laundry. Don't worry. And then as he turns
Yeah.
away, you just pull the coat on,
It's mine now.
take off the mask, take off the hairnet. You're a scientist now, and just walk deeper into the lab.
Yep.
The others do not benefit from your performance.
No, but
in the
I'm
same way.
taking
They
them
are-
with me.
They are a little
so
bit
like I have the
suspicious. You were
authority.
taking them with me. Yeah, you
Yeah.
belong there. Are you going to try and like glean some information from this place? Or are you going straight to the cave?
Any really big, obvious red off buttons?
There is a control panel on the other side of the room. It seems to be where a lot of people are working. So, like, you could take advantage of where you belong to be like, "Oh, we're doing a shutdown practice." Boop. But that would draw attention to you.
Yeah, it would. Can we like get a quick murmur under the breath of like, there's a control panel, but we also need to like just get out of here. But also, I do want to blow this place up. So can we like, what do we got?
Can May use mold earth for anything to like disrupt equipment?
I do not know what is going on in here, but I also think we should blow this place up.
Oh, we're so going to blow it up. Yeah, we're so.
You think with a mold earth, you do see like pipes running into the ground. You are like, I can kind of squeeze those off. It would take a little bit of concentration, a little bit of work, but you think like, you could be like, okay, let's see. We crush that pipe, and now there's no outflow, and the pressure's starting to get up. So we crush this other pipe, and then they're going to have to shut it down to keep it from like bursting, and then that'll give me the opportunity to start crushing some more pipes. Like, you do think that you could do something about it. It is kind of like, it's going to cause a panic. It's going to cause things to not be working right now. So it is a question of whether you would want to do it in this moment and potentially get caught, or maybe try to do it on the way out or something like that.
Yeah, I think May's gonna say like, I can have a crack at it on the way out, but I think if we do anything now, we'll definitely get caught.
Yeah. This bullshit won't fly forever. And yeah, sure, we're just gonna proceed through. And the story, for anyone who asks, is I am showing these guys the pipes. And I'm
showing
allowed
them
to
the
do
pipe. Yeah. All right.
We're pipe inspectors.
We're pipe
I'm showing them to look at.
As you step around the machines and start heading into the cave, leaving the work there behind you. Although the path down there is natural, you can see a lot of like poured concrete like being turned into facilities. This is clearly like the cave has partially been reconstructed into more facility, and as you get down, there are there are moments of like pure rock in between like kind of clean concrete walls, as you see the kind of like cave mixed with laboratory, essentially. First thing you pass as you get down in there is big open rooms with locks on the door. You would consider it like a barracks if there were beds, but instead it's just open rooms.
This is your I'm looking at an owlbear map voice.
No, this is me adjusting the sound effects because we're going underground voice.
Okay, alright.
It's very similar. Yes, it is the voice I have when I'm distracted. As you get down there and you're looking at these big rooms, they're kind of like scratched up. There's some like slime on various surfaces. Yeah, anyone who wants to do like any kind of search or something, you know, trying to be a little more cautious in this place. It's a question of whether you are like trying to figure everything out, or now that there's like not people immediately watching you, you're like, let's go find Henry, let's hustle.
We are not currently being watched.
There is sounds of footsteps. There's clearly people down here. The turn of the hallway that you're in right now, there's nobody.
Okay. Fish kind of goes, we're just gonna play it as cool as possible. But if I do see Henry, I'm gonna freak out and run at him, okay?
Cal is like, yeah, Cal like sighs and is like, understood. Do the best we can to make that as smooth as possible.
And Fish, you know what, just like puts a hand on his shoulder and is like, thank you for understanding.
Yeah. If we see my brother, then we just gotta run and we gotta yell, and that's just what's gotta happen.
Okay,
Okay, we're gonna try.
You don't start yelling until I start yelling, okay?
Okay, but then when you yell, I yell, right?
You're allowed to yell only after I yell.
Okay. Do you want to have a competition to see who can yell louder?
Later.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're not going to do any searching, if you're going to prioritize speed, then we will go on.
Just, you know, Eldritch Sight, just being like, yep, that one magic, that one magic.
A lot of magic in the in kind of the air down here. You can see some of like the scratches and like puddles that you're seeing have magical residue, and some of the bear cave systems that you're coming to, like the bear cave areas, also have a little bit of ambient magic, as if maybe this is where the mushrooms naturally started growing. You know, they've all been plucked or transplanted somewhere else, but maybe this is where they come from. As you get deeper into the facility, and weaving your way through, you start to see people. They are in little laboratories off the hallways under fume hoods, doing chemical processes, checking equipment, and then finally you start going past labs that are anatomy labs. You see Bayuchu staff leaning over tables of just like stretched out muscle tissue and bone as they are building things. Maybe these started as people, maybe they started as something else, but are building new creatures. And you're also starting to see something which May recognizes, but the other two never saw, which is every once in a while a voice of someone giving orders in a room, overseeing a procedure, getting a report, things like this. Somebody clearly in charge, you will see, and they don't look human anymore. They are large, like 7 feet tall, pink, just like no skin, just like pure glistening muscle creatures that May recognizes as the flesh golems that were protecting the Abomination, as well as his like lieutenants. Essentially, these are the number twos to the Abomination. As you go deeper into the facility, we are if nobody's going to like try and stop and search, we are
Can
going
I
to
do a medicine check on the bodies?
Yeah, absolutely. You're not getting a great view as you're just kind of like looking through like past through windows and the doors. But yeah, give me a medicine check.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Not awesome, but that's fine. That's a 13.
With a 13, you were looking at an active version of the facility you went into to rescue May.
Okay.
That one had been kind of wound down. That's why there were just dead bodies lying around. This is what it looks like in full swing. This is a factory that is not just harvesting mushrooms. If anything, that's a side business. This is a place that is producing horrifying creatures.
I think fondly of Dr. Skellbones.
Mm-hmm.
We really
Yeah.
have to blow it up.
Fish just says this loudly as they're like walking past. We gotta blow this fucking place up.
Blow this place up. Somebody else asks in Chinese. What was that? Nothing.
It's
we
slang
have
for
to
like
go
getting
have a
popular on
party.
the internet.
Yeah.
As you go through, you realize none of the signs are in English anymore. They're all in. They've all started being in Chinese. The facade of this being an American company it's entirely disappeared. Does Fish been eating dirt recently, or was that not a priority in American town?
I don't. Okay, they haven't eaten any of. It wasn't. They didn't eat any surface dirt, and but they're not going to do it now because it's like, well, the mushrooms are growing here. I don't want to. I don't want to poison myself with mushroom leftovers.
Okay, so it just
So-
stays inscrutable to you, just Chinese. As
Listen, listen. They're not going to have a. They're not going to be like Henry this way, so it doesn't matter.
maybe. As you go through the facility, I am going to say two things happen at once. One, you start to hear voices up ahead. They are not necessarily intelligible at this point, but you can hear raised voices as if someone is arguing, perhaps. And May specifically passing a section of wall that is cave rather than concrete, sees a carving on the wall.
Now it's time for me to do what I was considering doing.
I'm sorry, we can't hear you. Every time you pick up the mic, you
Every
pick it
time
up
I'm
to lean
excited.
back. Yeah, you pick it up to lean back and it stops working.
Which
Layers of
sucks,
history.
'cause it's really cool when you do it.
You know, like,
Yeah.
Layers of history, Patrick.
Layers of history. Okay.
Mm.
I would say there is an aspect of this that you get immediately, and a aspect of this that you would have to roll for. So give me a history check to see how complete the information is.
Yeah. Not bad. 18.
Okay. May stops while everybody else keeps walking forward. This is writing of the ancients. You are in an ancient's ruin.
May goes,
May
this
is-
is my house.
Next is snapping pictures with Cat. You better believe it.
Okay. With an 18, you did hit the 16 I had set as the more information. So you are instantly like, okay, we'll just look. There's a very short segment here. It's just a space like, yay big, with some carvings. This is clearly ancient writing. I would, just at a guess, put this at time of the ancients or during the Ancients' War. This is not any of the languages that spun off of the ancients' language. We'll see. Yep, doesn't have any power flowing to it right now, so you can't get the very visceral kind of images of it. But you're looking, you're seeing. Okay, that symbol you remember is facility. You remember that from the ruins, and
Right.
This one is from. This is clearly like was an ancient's name, but it's broken off, so you're just kind of getting like a foot there of the kind of regnal figure that always represents an important ancient. And then this is the here the faceless ones, both the concept but also specific faceless ones are always represented by the same symbol, their symbol, because the difference between faceless ones, trying to determine that can make you go mad, so you can't record it in writing. And okay, so that's faceless ones. Facility, faceless ones, maybe a little bit of a heal there for one of the ancients. And everybody else has already started walking past as you're like, guys, we're in a ruin!
Which is like, great, we're still gonna blow it up.
You
May goes, this belongs in a museum.
It belongs in a museum. The mushrooms
So
too.
what-
Give them here.
So what sort of facility does she think it is? A faceless research?
At this point, you do not know, but you do know that the vision you had of the Root Warden's facilities, which, as far as you were able to glean, was kind of like the underground network of anti-faceless activity, did not have a ruin in this area that you recall.
Okay.
Now, that information was not inherently complete. It could be that this was a one that was developed way later, long after Jonas had been abandoned. It's also possible that this was like the stronghold of another ancient, maybe that moved in here after the faceless ones are gone. It is also possible this was the other side. This was the pro-faceless ancients facility.
Yeah, okay, in that case, I don't think May screams out, we're in a room.
Sorry.
Say again, please.
I could read the lips for a good portion of it.
May isn't going to immediately be like, stop everything, guys. I need to examine this. But she is mentally going to shift a little into like observation mode of like, okay, once I have more information and I know what the place is, if it's relevant, I'll tell the others. But like, I think it's fair enough to say nobody give a shit right now. It's kind of
Yeah,
It's secondary for everyone else.
yeah. I think as a metaphor, May is like, I just discovered that like the building we're in is on a mountain of TNT. It's so dangerous. And it's
Yeah.
like, I can't tell them that because the building's currently on fire, so we have like more
Yes.
immediate danger. Maybe not more
Yeah.
dangerous danger, but more immediate danger.
Yeah. She's shifting into information gathering. So she's just going to tag along, but quietly, like, really now reassessing the place.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As you get closer to the voices, how carefully do you proceed?
Very.
Very carefully. Okay.
So that's
give,
nat 20.
give me give me a new stealth check, and this should be the last of the stealth checks with Pass Without Trace.
Go ahead, so this is for everybody.
I forgot that I get advantage of my stealth tracks. My armor. It's a nice thing to remember.
Cool. That's a nat 20 for a 34, I believe that is. Is it a 35? 35.
Dirty 30.
Cal loves these shoes. She's like, oh, these got
Also,
like insoles.
dirty.
They're letting me sneak. There should be a name for these type of shoes.
Yeah,
Sneakers
canon.
for sneaking.
And what did Fish get?
Oh, it's the third time that Ellie and I are twinsies today. We both got dirty 30s.
Dirty 30?
Wow.
Hey.
All right.
It's
Excellent.
melting into the shadow. Homer in the hedge style.
Yep.
As you walk around the corner, the voices start getting louder, raised, and you realize not in English. As you sneak up. Pause. What's up? Oh, go for it. You can walk in the background. Nobody cares. Everybody wave hi to my mom.
Oh, hi, Derek.
Hi, Terry.
As you sneak up, you find yourself facing a glass door in like an entirely glass wall partition. Behind it is clearly a clean room. It is a giant medical suite. You are looking in probably the private medical suite of the Abomination, who you immediately see. Beyond the glass, in the room, is the cloaked figure of the Abomination, surrounded by these large flesh golems. And the Abomination is yelling in in what language you recognize as Chinese, even if it is incredibly archaic Chinese. It is yelling to a figure who is answering very calmly in the same language, Jonas. Just yelling into Jonas's face as Jonas very calmly responds. Behind Jonas, deeper into kind of the medical facility, a little bit behind Jonas, you see Kafan and Tesseract standing guard, and then the start of a large magic circle that has been inscribed on the ground. In this magic circle are 2 chairs and a small desk. One has a cloaked figure sitting and writing, every once in a while raising her head. And the other has Henry tied to the chair.
May grabs Fish's arm before they do anything stupid.
Yeah, no, the fish goes.
No, actually, it's not that May grabs Fish's arm. She just like claps a hand over their mouth.
Oscar probably tries to go forward, and Cal, much less gently, just like wraps him in shadows and drops
Yeah, he yanks his shirt back.
Just leashes him. Yep. And she's like, we have to.
May psychically is like, we can talk psychically, Fish.
All right.
We don't have to talk out loud.
Okay, then psychically, she's like, we have to get over there. We gotta go over there. to him."
Absolutely not. Just
Why? Why?
because we're terribly outnumbered by people. Just wait a couple of seconds. Let's figure out
Why
what's
don't
going
you
on here.
believe? Why can't you believe in us?
Why can't you believe in us? It's like, okay, pound for pound, we probably didn't want to go against Jonas, Kafan, and Tesseract. But now that there are potentially 2 other big bads and like 7 other medium bads,
Medium
I
bads?
think we got a chance.
It's so stupid it just might work. No, it's just stupid.
May,
it's
at some point, you have to accept that we are the big goods.
We're the heroes, May. I'd also like to do a perception check on the woman, aka Seeker, at some point, because unfortunately Cal is like, it's Galore. It's Galore.
It's gladly.
Nice hood you have there. Almost as if your identity is a secret.
And May would like to do a general perception check, focusing on ways to somehow spirit Henry out of this without anyone getting caught. Totally possible.
You are waiting, perceiving, because of all of the really harsh downlighting of the hospital suite. You outside the glass walls are in darkness for the most part, and that is how you're able to stay so quiet and stealthy. Anybody who would like to give me a perception check?
21 for me, specifically about Seeker.
Okay.
I one for Henry, and I'm gonna actually say, could it be insight, please?
Is Henry okay? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Henry? Well, is he? Has he eaten recently? Give it
Oh.
it's the dad
and he's
concern.
over there.
What? So you want to roll insight for Henry, or you already rolled?
No, I will. May I?
Yes.
Please. Thank you.
What may I?
And that's a 24 for May's perception.
For a general perception.
We
Like a-
targeted how the fuck we get in and out of here.
Okay.
Routes.
When you are focusing on routing information, you look in, you see that this is not a glass wall. This is a glass box. The other
God.
side is also a glass box with doors
Okay.
deeper in, and you see through the other side, the concrete, the like rooms, the labs are a lot fewer and farther between from where you can see. This seems to be like the inner sanctum of the abomination, the labs area. What you're looking at as it goes deeper in is maybe more cave. Maybe more cave, maybe more ruins. But this seems to be the limit of kind of like the built-up area. You are seeing all this, kind of like tracking all of it, and you're also looking at the doors in and out. And they don't seem to have like any kind of locks or security on them that you can see. But it looks like you can just walk up and walk in. you know as soon as you do that, everybody will be able to see you. It is so like bright in there. There is in fact like an absence of shadows within this room, that there is no way to stealth within. As
Jonas
you,
got on and like turned on every floodlight.
yes. No, it is like a examination clean room. Like the entire ceiling is just like lights in order for there to be no shadows, just everything visible from every angle. The ventilation system there is one that goes outside the box. It doesn't go into the cave itself. It doesn't like drill a new hole up or whatever. It just kind of goes over the top of the room and then down over to your side where it joins the rest of the ventilation system. It's not big enough for you to crawl into, but it is like big enough for like a Kekano, or if you want to like, I don't know, you might be able to put like a gas in there or something. You might be able to throw something down the ventilation to get it in the room. And while you are observing, you see the abomination spin around. You get a view of just like 3 arms coming out and gesturing to its followers as it exits through the backside of the lab and seems to enter those last little rooms before the caves. But a flesh golem stays just as the exit, looking through the glass, watching the things that are happening as Jonas turns back to Seeker and the others. Meanwhile, what did Cal get for that perception?
21.
21. On the 21 for Seeker, you're guessing this is Seeker. First of all, there's nothing from what you're seeing.
Aaron's saying that.
Yeah. There's nothing from what you're seeing that guarantees that's this person. You're just like, good bet, logically. But there is no like, there is nothing that is. There's nothing that you can see that definitely says like this is a feminine figure. Other than that, at least from this distance, yeah, you don't think she's necessarily very tall, which it is probably a woman. You know, probably can't get an exact height from this far away with a chair, but you know, not huge by any means. I'm saying statistically, if you saw a figure and it's like
Patrick, I know.
6'5".
I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke.
I know. I'm just making sure.
Wow, I can't believe Patrick's transphobic.
Yeah, no, it's true. I'm transphobic. This person is, as far as you can tell, seems to be interacting with Henry in a weird way. She, assuming it is Seeker, has a like desk in front of her with a bunch of magical materials, mostly centered around like a big piece of parchment, and seems to be looking at Henry sitting across from herself, pulling up her hood so that Henry can see maybe her face, because like mostly her back is to you, and then Henry will look. You can see his lips moving as he like speaks, and then he will pick up a pen and write something on the big paper or draw something.
Interesting.
And you got a 23, which is pretty good. So I will say that as she pulls the hood back, you do see a flash of like skin between the gloves and the sleeve of the coat. Says this is white or hasn't seen the sun in a long time. And as they turn to maybe give Henry a glimpse of a piece of something else, you see the edge of what is clearly a mask. But it's not a full mask. You see it for just a second. There is something on her forehead, maybe, that's like a tattoo or a marking or something that you just kind of see the edge of as she turns. The mask covers the full face, but like stops at the eyebrows, so that the full forehead and whatever the symbol is visible. And that seems to be what Henry is reacting to, copying maybe. Yeah, that's what you're getting with her. I think with that level of perception, you could be like, I don't know, if you see her like move or like observe her for longer, maybe you would be able to like figure out her gait later or something like that. Like if you might recognize her again.
Yeah.
But she is very clearly like as incognito as she can get. And then Fish's insight on Henry.
15.
He's not doing good.
He's having a rough day.
Of course
He's had
not.
a
He
pretty
has to
rough
do
day.
homework.
Yeah, he has to do homework in captivity. He is clearly very stressed and very worn. You can see circles under his eyes, like he hasn't been sleeping particularly well, which is not new for him, but it's probably gotten a bit worse. And you see, like, physically, he is flinching while the abomination is yelling, and when the abomination like goes through and like closes the door, he flinches with that too. He actually does seem in some ways mildly more comfortable with Seeker and Jonas and crew than the others. You see that there is a lot of confusion in his face and maybe a little bit of pain or strain as whatever he's doing is not comfortable. Maybe not like actively harmful, but certainly not comfortable. Something that causes discomfort for him to do as he looks at this figure and then draws on this paper using these magical implements. He seems whole. There is definitely some scratches and cuts that may have been from the original arrest or may have been later. They don't look super recent, but they are still kind of like aggravated. And you see that for the first time, I think you get such an external view of him that you can see little bits of your own mannerisms in the way he moves, the way he gestures, the kind of flashing green eyes as he looks, honestly, maybe on the verge of a breakdown as he's doing whatever he's doing. Yeah, that is what you all observe.
Fish is experiencing such white hot blind fury that they've entered Zen mode, and they're just like,
Yeah.
okay.
Oscar's using like their dog calming methods. It's okay,
Yeah.
boy. It's okay.
I mean, honestly, it is probably like a feedback loop of like Kekano is like
No, Dad, we need to just be calm. You know, you said that I can't yell before you yell, so we need to know that it's the right time for yelling.
while Oscar himself is actually like struggling against Cal's shadows to just run in there and punch Jonas and take Henry back. But yeah, if you were to interpret the situation, I would say it looks like the Abomination wants to do something with Henry, maybe, and Jonas says yes as soon as we're done.
And Henry is just trying the Superman ass over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One day he'll get it. You know, you gotta practice on your notebooks before you carve it into the desk.
It's just like, everybody, I think we've concluded our business in Cedar Falls. Let's go pick up my son. And leave.
Now, in
How super duper dumb is shadow walking into the room, grabbing Henry as shadow walking out?
You could theoretically do that if you have the spell points. Give me an Arcana check. And I think if Fish is helping, Fish can help you with this to give you the help action.
I don't
If
need
you,
help
like,
action.
if
We
you've spread
good.
the plan. Okay.
We'll save that for later because that is a 30.
A 30. Okay. Yeah. Do it. What's the worst that could happen? With a
Scares me.
with a 30, you are honestly, you put this plan together, you're like, okay, I can do it. Shadow walking is not affected by the teleportation restrictions. I can get in there. I can grab him. I can get out. It's obviously not close to the exit. You know, if this alarm goes off, we might have to fight our way out a little bit. But, you know, maybe that's something we can deal with. Maybe that's something we can do. And then you look down at this, like, magic circle that they're in, and you realize that it's not just Jonas standing outside of it. Kafan and Tesseract are standing outside of it, and when they walk over to like check on things and make sure they're okay, they very carefully do not step on it. You don't know symbol magic. You don't know the kind of magic that's going on here. You do know that powerful workings or things that channel a lot of magic tend to explode when disrupted. You think that with a dirty 30, there is maybe a 50% chance that the shadow walking in will cause a heinous chain reaction that will just nuke this room and everything in it.
This sounds like a win to me.
And it becomes a question of whether you want to take that chance, because if you set it off, you will not be able to shadow walk out before it goes off.
Does Cal communicate this with me?
Cal does
the
not
others.
talk to Fish. Cal psychically.
Cal, like, covers Fish's ears and is just like, okay, so.
Yeah, no, Cal like taps like psychic communication, you and me only.
Not
And
Fish, not Oscar.
Yeah,
Not
May
Techno. Yeah.
clicks it open.
And is like, so I could potentially shadow walk in and out, but I'm very scared of what the symbols might do. There is nothing physically stopping me from shadow walking and taking Henry, but I don't know what the reaction to the magic circle being disrupted will be.
Can May do a symbol check from this distance?
I think you absolutely can. I think at a glance, you know that a lot of these symbols are not symbols that are typically used in symbol magic. You may be able to identify where they are from more with a successful symbol check, but just know that the DC is going to be high to get any detail on what it does.
With what May knows of symbols, if May were to mold earth a symbol, like a big patch of symbols out, would it just fizzle or would it also explosion? Or is that something I'm
That's going to depend on what you roll.
Okay, so my thought is either if May rolls really well and magically, get rid of the symbol, Cal can walk in, walk out.
What I'm
Alternatively-
scared of is that we are rolling so well and we don't want to metagame that it's kind of like, unfortunately, the girls are going to be so confident they're going to walk right into this. Even though the players are like, this
is risky
like
business.
a rough idea.
Because the other thing I was thinking is May could message Henry because it's not affected by stuff and basically be like to him, hey bro, your dad's on the line. Step out. We can help you out.
Be like, hey, I need a pee. Let me out of my circle, please.
Yeah.
I got pissed.
I think you should do the symbol check first, but then that sounds like a fine idea.
Potty
He
break.
approves. Let's not do it.
Yeah.
Look, I do think the moment Cal is like, I'm worried about the symbols, May would be like, eagle-eyed, cat eyes, like, hone in from like 50 feet away. Is there, can I enhance? Like,
Damn.
Oh, gosh.
what is that? That's a 15. I'm going to up it to a 19 with genius and hope that's not a waste.
I'll give you a guidance as well.
Okay, so that's a plus D4.
Fish
Isn't it?
could also throw in an Eldritch die, probably.
Please, can we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes, why not?
Fish goes,
Let's
the girls
just
are
do it."
scheming.
It's like, hey, I can see that you left me out of whatever that group chat was about, but here,
Yeah.
take
You
it.
guys were doing that thing where you were nodding to each other and your lips were moving ever so slightly as you sub-vocalize, and I know you were having a group chat without me. What is the plan?
What's the,
You don't,
what's
have to tell,
the,
you don't have to tell me
what's
what it is,
the-
just here's this.
is it D6?
Yes.
Okay, because right now we're at a 23. So, please God. 28, okay.
Holy shit.
28.
And that was a bad roll. Thank you guys. Okay, please let us get something.
You look at these symbols. Some of these symbols are symbols of the ancients that have been reconfigured to work with modern symbol magic. Some of it is symbols that are at least adjacent to ones you've seen before, even if you haven't studied. They come from different cultures around the world. This is a very hodgepodge symbol magic. The only person you know that does hodgepodge symbol magic is Gof, so you may be able to like try and remember some of these to ask him what they do.
He's recording on cat, baby.
Yeah.
Recording on cat.
The other symbols, probably a full like 15 to 20%, are not only not symbols that you recognize, they're not symbols that are even close to anything that any human has ever done for symbol magic. Why that is, you do not know. But that does mean that knowing the full extent of what this circle does is impossible for May. However, with a 28, this is a magic circle that acts, at least seems to act, as a vessel of containment. When protecting against magic, there is an inside and an outside. This circle, extremely complicated as it is, seems to be attempting to slow or even potentially sever an effect from the flow of time. If there was a magical curse, you may be able to develop a magic circle in which that curse did not affect you while you were within it. If the curse was powerful enough, then you would need a better, more complicated magic circle in order to step out of that. This is something that is on the level of power of the ancients, although you don't necessarily know if that's where this is from. This is a circle that is dealing with a curse or magical effect so central to the way that reality works that it needs to use time magic in order to step outside the flow of time by just the barest fraction in order to escape that effect. So you realize that, first of all, there is tons of magic churning around in this circle. It's extremely powerful. Rupturing it or destroying it in any way would be exceedingly dangerous. You do think that it's like, okay, we need to get Henry up and physically out of the circle, because if we're not the ones who like made it, we can't safely dismiss it. You are not confident with a 28 that you can disrupt the right symbols to keep
Is it-
this from blowing up. But you also realize this is not an effect that is trapping Henry. This is not an effect that is keeping him here, keeping him contained, keeping him compliant, or anything like that. Whatever he is doing or is working on, it is removing something that would maybe keep that from happening. In other words, Henry may be doing something that would literally be impossible outside that circle.
It's literally time sensitive.
Essentially.
Also,
But does
Patrick,
May-
I had
I
another
am-
quick question.
Mhm.
So you said that like the floodlights were on, but there was nothing stopping me from shadow walking in and out.
So
Explain.
remember that your Misty Step does not require being in a point of shadow. Your
Oh, okay, but you would need, so I'd have to use all of my spell point ones.
you'd have to use
and
all
not
of
my
your spell
freebies.
points because
Okay.
you would Misty Step in, grab Henry, and then Misty Step out. And that would
I
be all
don't-
of your spell points.
I don't have enough spell points to do that.
Fuck.
Where's the
How
rod?
How many do you have? Oh, you only.
I-
You have no, because you had one extra from.
Yeah, and then I got 3.
And then you got 3, and isn't it 2 per teleport?
Yeah, but I'd have to teleport in to grab Henry to get out to it's total 6.
Teleport in, grab Henry, teleport out.
No. I love that you think this, but no. Misty Step in for 2.
Yeah. Mhm.
Put a Misty Step on Henry 2. Leave myself 2.
Oh, is that how it works? Let me
Yeah.
double
You have to
check
tell him
the,
ready to do the Misty
wording.
Step.
Rennie, why would you say that?
Because I was incredibly confused why Patrick was giving me this, and I thought he was trapping me.
Yes. No, you're right. No, I was thinking of it like Thunderstep or whatever, where it's you move yourself and a person with you. No, you're right. It is
Hmm.
it is single person move. You could.
But what if it wasn't?
you could
I
use
was gonna
4
say
points.
you gave me a 30 and I have a 35. We can hand wave this about being like you have to go to the circle, but there's this little gray spot that if Henry's staying there, you're all good.
I think you could
The
instead.
abomination is so tall. There's just a shadow.
I think you could instead teleport in, get Henry out. Cal fucking books it. Cal fucking runs.
No, I
Cal's
don't
not
like that
tied
at
up.
all. Patrick, anything with floodlights is going to cast really dramatic shadow.
So not if it's from every direction, because every light.
This one does
source
well, I
cuts
work
the
that
light
way.
I have.
Are the lights in the glass box or are they in the rocky ceiling?
They're in the rocky ceiling.
Maybe
They
we yeah, like we got a 30 and you told me it was all good. So I think you can massage a little about
Yeah,
being like,
motor the
oh,
light out.
if you turn one of the lights off, you're good.
You absolutely
the
could
light switch
create
is
a puddle of
actually right
shadow.
next to Oscar.
Yeah, you could create a puddle of shadow. Also, this conversation is pointless because you have a cantrip that lets you just make a shadow somewhere within
Yeah,
like
that's
30
true.
feet.
Well, they
We
get-
actually turn and we go, oh, Nosferatu, and he has the light switch.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, you're right.
That's a Skelebarns.
I can turn bright light into dim. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Uh-huh.
I just didn't know how much time massaging might be.
Yeah. So we just gotta get Henry to step out of the circle. To
Go,
bring
I
this
gotta
to what needs to be
piss.
done.
Yeah.
He goes, go, I gotta go piss, girl.
Henry's legs and like waist are currently tied to the chair, but his arms are free. He could just be like, "I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee myself. I wanna pee on your magic circle."
I'm gonna blow up the magic circle by my
Yeah.
pee disrupting it.
I'm gonna go. How does urine affect the inks that you use?
It's just like, that's my fucking
That's my
son.
son.
Okay. So Cal has just been like, this is the deal. I'm worried about blowing up the circle. May takes her look, is like, yeah, you better be blowing up the circle. And says to Cal, and I think at this point Luke's in, and says, there is absolutely no way we can get into that circle ourselves. We need Henry to step out of it. I'm just going to reach out to him telepathically and ready the moment he's out of that circle.
All right.
Does Fish say anything now that they're part of the loop?
Oh, they've been linked in. They've been added. Okay, they're like,
No.
oh,
Added
you-
to the group chat. Oscar still hasn't. Oscar's
No.
still like, what are you talking
No,
about?
that's fine. That's fine. They just freak out. It's
I
fine.
can tell you're talking.
Yeah.
That's what Fish has to offer. Sorry, no help, but just
Yeah,
like,
they
oh my
take-
god,
okay.
we have a plan. Do it.
Okay.
May starts with a
reaches-
nice "Don't freak out."
Yeah. In a very, very calm voice, sort of voice you have when you talk to an agitated animal. May reaches
maybe
out with
Hey,
a message.
buddy.
Yeah, maybe Oscar gives some advantage to that.
If you want to loop Oscar into the conversation and have him be like, Nino, first, hello, I'm here. There are some friends who also want to talk to you psychically.
May can't do that. May can't do that. That's separate. So she can only loop in people who are carrying her in fear,
Oh yeah.
but she can't message for someone else. So unless
Right.
Fish or Cal have it's got to be May.
It's gotta
It's
be
gotta be
May.
Gotta be May.
maybe Fish could try strumming the to May's message.
Yeah, let's go for it. They can't.
This being strumming the strings is a little unfortunate.
No.
Yeah.
How about with that? We change it to that. Okay. Fish like, laser eyes in and just go and just like gives it a strum. Like, hey.
You you see this you reach out to the magic that you have, and in some ways possibly you share with Henry, and as you pluck the cords a little bit, you watch Henry, who is kind of like curled in on himself, looking up at the Seeker, and then drawing a big stroke, and then you see him kind of perk up for a moment, and then set his brush down and kind of lean back and kind of like be like more aware of the room itself, like kind of looking around, looking at Jonas, looking at the others. It doesn't seem like they're like, why are you stopping? Get back to work. But you do seem like you caught his attention for a moment. You're able to kind of let him know that something is on the way.
And can Kekano beam calming thoughts or just vibes? Can just do that as well.
I think
Like,
you can ask Ekno, and
chill,
he
my
can
dude.
absolutely do that. Whether it actually does anything or is just entirely psychosomatic, you don't
I'd like
know.
to try.
Yeah.
I'd like to try it just for my sake, for
Kekano-
comforting me, Inc.
Kekano
Personally.
Calming thoughts. Calming thoughts.
Calming thoughts. Yeah, you've got Henry's attention. There is, you don't feel like you can reach out and actually speak in this moment, but you feel like you've removed some of the anxiety from May reaching out.
Okay.
And like
May
Fish
point.
nods at her and is like, go time.
May points at Henry and says as calmly as she can, Henry, do not react. I am a good, close friend of your father's.
and a casual fan of your uncle's.
I never met your mom.
You must expect a woman to.
I never met your mom, but I heard she was hot.
Yeah.
I've been told you
And
have
with your-
cousins. I don't know how many or where they are.
And with your father's experience, I'm inclined to believe that she was.
I'm a good friend of your father's. My name is May. I need you to stay calm and get out of that circle in any way that you can, because we're ready to rescue you. And I can't remember if he can respond.
I think he can
to
respond,
Me.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he gets one response until you recast
Can
it.
he use the
Like, you-
message and reply in a whisper? I can.
And this
Okay.
poor boy has been told his whole life that he's schizophrenic. So
Yes.
he's
yeah, in fact,
Going
give me a
through it.
persuasion check.
God.
Give me a
Can I
persuasion
get
check, because you're the voices.
Does anyone want to? Can Kekana give me the help
Yeah.
action?
I'll take
Kekano
that.
Can we-
can give you the
I'll
help
give you
back.
some guidance.
Yeah.
So the help is advantage, yeah.
And then guidance with the D4.
Good. Please, Christ. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay. Okay, so that is dirty 21.
Okay.
Thank you very much,
Um,
Rennie.
There is, when you give the message, there is a pause, and then you hear very tentatively, almost brokenly, "Are
Hmm.
you real?"
May
Damn, I'm
have
trying
to think
of
about
her
it.
name. No, just give it away. She can like reassure him. What can we do? Fuck. Sorry, give me a second. I really got to think about this. I'm thinking of ways that she can interact. Yeah.
I have an idea. Can you do like a non painful mind spike, as in like just a projection of image into brain?
I don't
Yeah,
have
and just show
any
May's
spell
life.
points left.
Like, I
Yeah,
can't-
just be like, here's me, here's my character sheet.
No, what I was thinking and what I usually find is interesting is like, you know, a little bit of the like, what did you have for breakfast this morning with Dark Days, about being like, my name's May Gladly. You know, I work as an archaeologist. There's a lot of shit for you to make up off the top of your head.
Hmm.
You know, not
This is
too
the
much,
first
but just
time that I
basically
saw
be
your
like,
father.
yeah, this is a bunch of random shit that you wouldn't have been able to make up.
Memories of World War II, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no,
That's not
I'm-
important.
I'm trying not to traumatize you, but that's like the only way I know how to reach into people's minds.
Yeah, if she
Also
could do a
killing
non, if she could actually do a non-damaged information overload, but like not the overload part.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
I-
we're thinking. As long
Yeah,
as that doesn't
so
cost spell
I
points,
do
just
have,
like
but
be
yeah,
like,
that
this is
is-
me. This is the Make Gladly information package.
I think you can you can I think you could do that.
Okay. May replies, "Oh, sorry, go fish." Go Patrick.
I'm going to say that in order to make it fully non-damaging, I'm going to make him roll a intelligence saving throw. But if it does go through, it'll be 1d4. Just like the minimum amount of damage you could possibly do.
Yeah. Luckily, he's got 5 HP.
Better not kill my fucking son.
He's a level 1 wizard. He's a glass cannon without the cannon. Okay.
Yeah? Do you
Yeah.
accept my devil's bargain? Okay, intelligence saving throw. What is the spell save DC?
16.
Okay.
I'm not a praying man, but if you're up there, Superman.
Yeah.
As you reach out. Hold on, let me get sound effects for this.
Also, I gotta say, the key memory that May sends through is her sitting with Fish outside of their accommodation near the temple when they were like talking about, they really talked about Fish's fears.
When they were having their fucking moment and they
Yeah.
shared their fucking cigarette.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I'm going to say, if we can, that at some point she looked at Fish. Like,
Missed
to
that.
get- at some point during that conversation, May would have looked, I don't know, in the window
Yeah.
and
And-
then looked at Fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what she says is, I'm definitely real, and I know that your father loves you very much. And then, boom, memory. But hopefully without the moment.
Mhm. Hold on. The sound effects crashed. Let me do that.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get the clip that I made of that scene. That's
Yeah.
what makes
Yeah, it just plays.
We're going to read that so it echoes a little bit.
Mm-hmm. No, I gotta do some quick sound editing. If you'll just wait a moment.
Let's take 5, everybody.
As you reach out to Henry, and you start sharing with him who you are. It starts with who you see yourself as. There's flashes of you at the dig site, you as this brave adventurer, you as this scholar. It goes to you talking to Fish. It goes to you sharing that cigarette, talking about Henry, who Henry is. And then it starts to slip out of your control. You feel yourself giving the images of who you really are, not who you think of yourself as. Scared, anxious, and in pain. Fragile and brave and smart. Flashes of exhibition openings and dinner with Sinner, crying in your room as Howard left for good for the final time. Funeral of your father. Bandaging someone during the war. On and on and on and on. Almost pulling things out of you. You can feel that it hurts him. And as you send this, you see Henry jerk a little bit and twitch. His arm flies out and knocks over a bottle of ink, spilling it on what he's working on. The Seeker jumps forward, scoops things out of the way to save the writing. And in this moment of kind of like pain physically, you see his body going through, the voice that responds to you is completely calm, centered, and at peace. May gladly. Yeah, you're a good person. And with that, you feel yourself pull back from this boy whose power, perhaps, is that he sees too much. And as he retreats from these images, and you are left with the own sort of echoing reminders of the highs and lows of your life, Henry says, "I'm sorry. I have a cramp in my leg from the ropes. If I could just stretch or something, I know I can finish this. I think we're close. If we can just if you could just let me kind of walk around a little bit, I think we could I can finish, and then you can take me out of here. Okay?" Jonas walks over to the edge of the circle, looks at him for a moment, and says, "What do you think, my dear Seeker? How close are we?" She blots out the spill, pulls open the paper, and turns and stands and faces Jonas for the first time. First time you get a really good look at her, and all of you can see this to a certain extent, but Cal, who was focused on her and got the high perception check, will get more detail. You see the forehead above the mask. The mask is like a comedy and tragedy mask, but instead it's just flat-mouthed. You see this woman. Her hair is covered. Her hair is covered by something within the hood, so you can't see any of it, but it really frames the tattoo and leaves it very prominently displayed. You all recognize the symbol of the house etched into her forehead, but not just the symbol of the house. There's complication there. Symbol magic. Cal gets the best look, and therefore it is Cal who realizes instantly that she will never be able to replicate this. That Cal sees the flourishes, curlicues, and symbols of this not just tattoo, but magical construct, and know that something prevents you from ever being able to replicate it. As soon as Cal focuses on one part of it, trying to memorize this so she can find this woman again, she moves on to another part and realizes she's entirely forgotten what the first part looks like. For Cal, someone who trains herself to memorize information. And so while you all know that it is in some ways based on the symbol of the house, this is a magical construct that can't be fully seen or gleaned. And with that very high perception from Cal, with that very high perception from Cal, as she turns and stands to face Jonas, you see the glove riding up slightly and the sleeve riding up slightly, and you can see the edge of a tattoo sort of on her hand. What kind of tattoo? You don't know. Looks immediately, just at first glance, like some kind of symbol magic, maybe. But you think if I keep a really close eye on people's hands, I think I may be able to find that again. And as she stands and turns and shows Jonas what turns out to be an incredibly complicated magical diagram, just writing millimeters tall of this huge spread covering an entire parchment. What Callan and May, but not necessarily Fish, not having the same kind of classical education, would recognize as essentially the technical way in which you write out a spell. Henry has perhaps translated, I would say. Henry has, with his power, been able to replicate that is unreplicatable. It seems like perhaps what the Seeker and Jonas wanted, at least partially, is to be able to do what this tattoo does, or replicate what it does, or give this tattoo to new people. Not entirely sure. But as Jonas says, what do you think, my dear Seeker? How close are we? She steps up and says, Caretaker, I think that this is almost complete. Some effect of the mask is oscillating her voice up and down to disguise it. But it looks like they got most of the way there. It seems like they're satisfied. And Jonas says, well, I expect that his father will be here shortly. Can undo the legs at least, allow him to stretch. And Seeker nods her head and goes over and undoes his legs. He's still like tied to the chair. He will have to like kind of get up and run, but he's allowed to stretch a little bit. And he now has the means of affecting his own escape from the circle, even if he's not outside of it yet. You think maybe you just gotta give him the signal, or do something else? Maybe there's a distraction you want to do, something like that. He is in a room with one of the Triumvirate, a very dangerous, powerful person using magic that you have never seen before, Jonas, and two pretty deadly assassins. And just outside is a golem that is going to warn its master if and when anything kicks off. So you gotta be ready to go. But you think it is possible to effect an escape now?
Fish thinks it may make a projection of me running in and to do a rescue while we actually, as a distraction.
I just want to check something with how the projection system works. Okay.
I'm here, by the way. I had to switch to my iPad, so you guys will not see me again.
Oh, I'm sorry, hun.
I was stupid and thought my phone could keep a charge.
So the problem is with that it's just an image, no sound, smell, or other sensory effects. So I don't know that it'll be very effective even for a split second. What did you have in mind to specifically be doing?
That Fish is running in, I'm gonna fucking get it.
Well,
do you have a sound stone that says that?
What May could do is she could do the projection, but then have it run in the opposite direction to maybe clear some people out. It's
Fish is trying to do a distraction over there, and they're doing it poorly, and that's the distraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could definitely do a sound stone as well. Though that will, I'm not sure. Like, would we throw it behind us, like just into a corner?
You could theoretically, especially because your stealth is so high and you haven't get seen at all, you could like back out of this room, find a little corner, be like, here's a soundstone, record your message, and then go back in and throw it. Like, that will obviously take some time, and you couldn't guarantee that the opportunity will not pass, but that is certainly a thing that would help with a distraction.
Patrick is not being nice to us, but I'm like, I feel like we maybe are overcomplicating this, and like he just needs to be like, girl, let me go piss. Like, he just needs to be like convincing them to let him briefly out of the circle.
We've had the shadow wave without shadow walking. Patrick, you mentioned it wouldn't have come with Cal. Would the chair come with
the
Henry?
chair? I'm not worried about. I'll take the chair. We just need to be out of the circle.
Yeah, the thing is, you see that he has enough like range of motion that he will be able to stand up and kind of like waddle out of the circle. It's just like,
nah, I just think he
do
throw
that
himself
fast
backwards
enough without a distraction. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he's definitely gonna try. You do know Kafan is fast, so a distraction may be helpful.
That's why
but,
why we need one. I think.
okay.
At least to get Kafan and Tesseract not immediately on our asses.
Yeah, okay. May could try and do a projection system of fish away so that they're looking away from him, and then she could message Henry now. Like while everyone's looking the other direction. Yep. Okay, cool. May will do that. Fish like really cunting it in, walking big swagger steps, and going one direction, like basically where they'd be looking at Henry. And I guess is gonna wait for everyone to be looking at the projection.
This is logistically, this is the opposite side of the chamber, like where the abomination's like private quarters or whatever is. Okay.
Yeah.
Fish just you just see an image of Fish. Da, 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 da. And
hello, my baby. Hello,
hello, buddy. Hello, my ragtime dog. You do a little soft shoe, and the flesh golem that is there immediately turns and bellows something and takes a swing at Fish, which definitely causes a distraction.
Would a darkness spell be helpful
looks
here?
over there.
I mean,
yeah, probably.
Okay. Do you want to cast it now by Henry?
Yeah, why not?
Why
not?
Let's go all out. We'll do a darkness spell and first basically be like Cal will communicate with May, like let him know there's going to be a blackout. Let him give us the signal when he's ready and I'll be in there.
I think it's just gonna have to be like, if he says yes, messages him and says, you're doing really well, Henry. We're trying to distract them. The room is about to go dark. The moment it does, you need to throw yourself backwards out of the circle. Don't worry about the chair. Just get some part of you out of the circle. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And Patrick, we did a modification just to make sure I'm getting this fucking right. We did a modification that Cal can see her own darkness now, right?
I believe that's true. You chose that for your upgrade, I think.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. And it makes sense because like Beliala would, because she specializes in that, she taught her that. Yeah.
Alright, May gives Cal the signal and then very quietly says to Oscar, because Oscar's not her any
Oscar is still like on the ground. You're like, okay, let's get ready to go, and then you accidentally kick Oscar, who's just been like laying at your feet this whole time.
Poor man.
You need to get up and get ready to run. We're about to get Henry out.
Okay.
Okay.
You had me wrapped up for a very long time.
Okay.
You just kept looking at each other and making eye contact, and then your lips would move, and I was just stuck here.
I'm gonna backfill that Fish has like, been like, and it's like still don't know what you're trying to communicate. It's like, yeah, but we're cool.
Go time. Go time, everyone. It's go time. All right, you ready to kick it off?
Yep.
Oh god, yep.
Yep,
All right,
lock
cool.
it in.
Then I will say,
No. What were you saying, Patrick? Oh, fuck!
Don't like that.
fish image appears. The golem reacts to it, drawing everyone else's attention. You watch as Kafan and Tesseract, as trained people, instantly drop into fighting stance, move forward, are ready to fight anything that comes through the golem's door. You see Seeker turn away from the noise and grab this paper and huddle over it, protect it with her body. You watch Jonas with a
Shit-eating grin.
3 on the die, as I will now, for the first time, reveal Jonas's stats, which are based in part on the stats that you give to a god in D&D, with a 23 to perception for a total of 26, turns and scans for just a brief moment in the darkness before he locks eyes with you and smiles, and then lights out darkness as the spell descends. You hear the shattering of the chair. Cal can see Henry throw himself backwards and wiggle out to the outside of the circle. You see that Seeker has huddled in on herself to protect this object. Cal knows the way is clear. It's time to go.
Yep. Cal leaps through shadows. This is her free spell. Grabs whatever part of Henry she can, and yeets him out to where Fish is, and then sends herself out.
Okay. Now, I believe that the way this works mechanically is that the Shadow Step and Misty Step are both bonus actions, but we'll say with you having prepared this, you can do one of each in the equivalent of a turn, which means there is a brief moment before you can step yourself away that will give the others a moment to potentially react before Cal is out of reach. Henry is saved. Cal is still in danger.
But isn't
for a
Cal
brief
in the
moment.
darkness?
Cal is in the darkness, yes. So,
Jonas is-
we will see.
I say this with much love, Ellie. Jonas is one of those players who says, I have night vision.
I'm not thinking of Kafan
Yeah, I have
and
dark vision.
Tesseract. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of Kafan and Tesseract more than anything.
As Cal reaches down and teleports Henry out, you see Jonas run towards you and does seem to be avoiding the circle, like he can see or tell where it is, but going around is slowing him down, and you don't think he knows exactly where you were. You think he cannot see you, but remembers where you were and can get close. And so he is coming after you. What surprises you is the librarian looking up at you from the ground and making eye contact to you in your own darkness spell.
Yeah.
Terrence is running like deliberately, really slowly, like, it's body is still new to me. Pirouetting like handsome Squidward. sort of thing.
Let me just check that stat really fast.
God, what stat? Her snatching collisionist stat? Come
The
on!
snatching collisionist stat?
Reveal that this is Elise. She takes off the mask and go, "Hi, Callie."
Kelly, what are you doing here?
Oh my god!
I'm just laughing
you're
right
supposed to be
now.
back in your temple. Well, I was waiting in the realm of death, and then Jonas gave me this really interesting author, and then you're like, oh my god, who did I rescue if it wasn't Elise? And that's
What?
okay. Yeah, probably that.
Right.
Cool. Yeah, we really love to see it.
Yes, that is a range of 30 feet. Okay, I need Cal to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
DC
Christ.
is 21.
I hope you guys are ready for my new PC, Henry.
There's nothing else to unpack with swapping the state.
going from Fish's love interest to Fish's son.
That's an 8.
Listen. Oh, fuck.
Is there anything we can do, Patrick, to help Cal? Anything?
I don't
Anything at all.
I don't believe so.
Fuck.
Okay. Go ahead and as the seeker makes eye contact with you and her eyes seem to flash with magic, go ahead and give me a D100 roll.
Oh no.
No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
Where's my fucking bullshit die?
So, hey Patrick, just as you said, give me a D100. The game music glitched for me, and very briefly and I was like, hold on, on the last lap of a fucking Mario Kart race, we're going to fucking die here.
Okay. Cool. 87.
87. Cool.
Can I suggest battle music be Baby Park?
Okay, 87. You look up at you look down rather at her eyes as you feel magic reach out to you and grab onto you, but not physically. It's like a little bit for just a moment being outside your own body. And then it passes. Do you teleport away?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You teleport away and find that you get near the others but slam into a wall. Every time you try to use magic while she maintains concentration on this spell, any kind of magical attack, you will teleport 10 feet in a random direction.
Is she out of the box?
I'm
Could have been way worse.
yeah, no, I'm out of spell points anyway. Let's go.
It includes cantrips.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is she out of the box?
It's not a cantrip to run.
She's out of
Yeah.
the box.
Okay.
Henry
Out
is
of
with
the
you,
box.
and you teleported
Out
Henry.
of
Henry
the
is
box.
fine. Henry gets like into Fish's arms.
Fish fucking picks him up. Like, it's just like, that's my baby. And Tekano gets squished, but he's fine.
Yeah,
He
We
like,
gotta
likes
get out of
it.
here.
Oscar is immediately like under Henry's arm, like helping you get him up and like get out of there. You guys are all ready to run if you
Yeah,
want.
dash!
We
Dash!
McFreaking losing it.
Okay. As you turn and start sprinting
Freaking
away,
losing it.
Cal, slightly stunned by hitting in the wall, has the opportunity to turn around for just a moment as there is a big, loud noise. You
I don't think that's any of our business.
because you can see through your own darkness spell. You can see, first of all, the librarian tracking you with her eyes, and Jonas saying something that you can't hear, although you see his mouth moving. You see the door to the quarters behind the surgical suite slam open as a golem comes charging out, quickly followed by the rest of the flesh golems and the abomination. And as you turn and run, I would like everyone to roll initiative, but not to go into battle. Roll initiative because I want to tell how far you get before something happens.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, that could be worse.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
20.
Nat 20.
Fucking hell, alright. I'm just a 17, but whatever.
17's my favorite number, Ellie. So that's lucky in its own way.
It's a good sign. Yeah.
Yeah. Number finds varieties.
My
Sorry, that was a dumb joke for just Mooney.
Yeah. Ink, my audio was glitching.
Oh, wait.
What was the compliment I missed?
Oh no, there, as in,
Didn't say one, but that's what he was saying.
Jonas
That's what
was saying
saying.
something you don't know what it was, but
Oh,
it was,
okay.
it was probably being like, she's a saintess. Like,
Yeah. Basically something to throw her off. Even if she doesn't hear it, she knows she's getting a compliment. That's just gonna ruin her whole day. The fuck is it? Oh, right. Because I'm dumb, I put it under the abomination instead of abomination. Okay.
The abomination.
alphabetical order. Okay. You are able to get down the hall and around the corner, which is the start of the surgical labs, before you hear the scream. And it is not a scream that comes from a single throat, it is a scream that comes from every throat. In every surgical suite around you, every operative working for the Bayou Chu Medical Company, every monster in town, in sync with the abomination, stops what they're doing and screams, and then turns to chase after you. You are in the center of a kicked anthive.
Yay!
Yay!
And we will find out what happens from that point on the next episode of Well Dressed Bones.
Fucking hell.
Henry's alive!
For now.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, everyone! Henry's alive!